baby.
What? What's hoo-hoo, baby?
I'm about to clap this fool.
You're about to clap a fool. Well, I'm about to clap.
I'm about to clap this fool for like fucking first. I'm about like he killed my 9/9, which sucks, but like he's about to deal with 6 damage coming across
He's about
the
to
table.
deal with everything.
I don't think I care. It still hurts, my dude. He's at like 26 life and I'm at 5, which, well, he's got an empty board state versus I'm basically playing every single creature out from now to the end of time.
Lol.
Oh, now I just gained life back. I'm being obnoxious. I know I shouldn't, but I'm being obnoxious. This is for murdering my fucking giant dumb shit. He conceded.
Wow, you are a bit of a dick. I thought that was my job.
See, when it comes to like multiplayer games, I get to play a little bit nicer because it's like, hey, you have to appease 3 other people to make sure they don't smoke you. In 1v1 magic, that doesn't matter.
It's kind of funny, actually.
Because all of a sudden you get to turn around and clap people for stupid. Also, it's 7.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're starting at
7:15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sadly.
Nice. Okay, that always helps. Got clay relic? I could use that. I built so many goddamn decks, it's kind of dumb.
Well, don't go into another game just yet, because we should be starting pretty much within the next 15 minutes. So
Okay.
I said 7:15 start time, and just give Max a little bit of...
I'm just trying to change some things over, so...
It's all good, man.
Because there's a Skyclave relic, and it's good. Good card is good. Well, I could just, like, beat up the bots while I'm waiting.
Yes, you could, in fact, just beat up the bots. Because they don't have feelings.
Yes, bots don't have feelings. I wonder if how hard I can clap my opponent, or clap Sparky to that. Ooh, turn on Soulburn into Johnny's Welcome Healer's Hawk. This is gonna get good. Sure. Nice.
Okay, you can kind of see it. God, that camera sucks. Well.
Speaker of the Heavens. Humorous Hawk. 2, 3 blocks. 2, 1 hasty.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go to the washroom before session starts.
Okay.
Or anyone else gets here.
I have too big of a board for these gobos. Hey, another gentleman welcome. And another. Ooh. This is good. Oh, toss your cut. Fuck yeah. Yeet. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, that was dumb.
Paper filling? What? Paper, sir. Why?
Long story, I'll get into that later. That's what we're up to.
One shot.
Didn't succeed, so we're planning a plan basically.
Why does this sound like you're getting ready to sue someone?
What?
Suing someone.
Basically, serving them
Nice 3-2.
Oh, someone didn't pay Lev. Got it.
essentially scammed out of money. And so this is demanded for repayment because this guy, like Lev has talked to, basically he was trying to, because he's actually back in town, he was trying to rent a place and the guy was saying that he would essentially sublet.
Okay. Yep. Wow. Oh, geez. That's,
So is it? It's to because
yeah. Damn. Well,
basically stage B is we're now planning because we actually got into the building.
Okay, this is getting kind of dumb.
Hello.
16, 17,
hello.
Hello.
Well, shit.
17. Okay, that's 6, 17 exactly. 10, 15. Perfect.
Wow. Okay, then.
So, any of you guys play Magic by pure chance?
Nope.
Nice.
I need to show this stupid board state right now. This is ridiculous. I'm about to do something real fucking dumb.
All right. Hey, Jojo?
Yes.
We're about to start, so just hold off on it for a little bit, because Max finally...
Oh no, this game is over. My opponent's at 1. I'm about to go lethal.
Good.
As in,
And
absolute.
it's good if you get all of the done out before the D&D session.
Yeah. Oh,
I need to
right.
take
Before we
over
get
before
too
I
far
go
into it,
sleep.
if everyone could open your character sheets, there is one thing that I forgot to do during last session.
Alright.
Apologies, everyone. Had to run a fucking paper serving operation that's gotten slightly fucked up, and we're moving to stage 2.
What, paper
That
survey?
means nothing to me.
Yeah,
legal
I have
shit.
No idea.
A friend of ours got scammed out of money. The dude's being a dick and not returning the money, and so
And
now they
as
have
in
to legally
sign
serve.
papers about it, and
I just did.
So the guy has to, or a paper serving basically is legal way of saying he received you have proof that he received the legal documents regarding noting him of
something
shit. Yeah.
of essentially a legal request.
Okay.
You have.
All
Oh,
right.
it's the you have been served.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Must be a
Like getting served
significant
divorce
amount
papers
of money.
kind of deal.
Or apologies for Clinks. I had to get food because I've had not approximate, an exact 40 minutes since I got home. 30 of those I was taking a shit.
All good.
Yeah, well, I'll probably be fucking hungry by the end of this shit. So I haven't
We'll
eaten yet.
we'll take a break. There's a very good point of
Mind you, I ate lunch pretty late.
of
so.
stops. So
See, I bring food with me to eat during the session.
Well, I literally walked in the door like 3 minutes ago, so.
Yeah.
if everyone has their character sheets open, I need
Yeah.
you to go to the very top of your
Okay.
character sheet,
Mhm.
and I need you to go to the bit that says level and class, and I need you to all change that 4 to a 5.
Oh,
wow.
Excellent.
well, now we got shit to do.
Yeah. That was supposed to happen during your long rest. Milestone was completed when you guys survived, basically.
Oh,
Ironic.
Okay. So
but yes. Okay.
Given that I've just been turned into a small red dragon.
It would like your character sheet still gets leveled up to level 5.
No, I know. I'm just talking about the small red dragon. The fact that my class is technically a purple dragon knight.
Oh, that's kind of ironic, yeah.
Drew, you saw the photo, right?
I did, and I don't care right now because I'm starting to get into DM mode. So,
I know. Just yeah.
speaking of DM,
Yep.
do we get the full benefits of our level?
Ooh,
Because we don't gain any like no, like feats or any of that shit at odd level, right?
Clover and you get your multi attack.
Because, well, and for shit like me, We're on a
You've
boat.
been
Did I figure out my spells?
You've been working. You've told me several times you've been working on something. So I will say,
He's always working on a spell.
yeah. So I'll say for this, yes, you get your.
Except for when shit is being murder, then half.
It was
all
supposed to be
downtime
done
not being
last
murder.
night during your long rest. That was
Ah.
my mistake. I forgot. I apologize. So
Okay. And what is
Alright, so
my
Drew, what am I rolling for HP?
six?
it's your hit dice. So whatever your hit dice is, you roll
Plus
one
your
of.
Constitution modifier.
You roll your hit dice and then you add your Constitution modifier.
Oh, bitch, yeah.
4d10.
So you roll a d10.
It says 10 first level plus 4d10 plus 5 plus 2 times Constitution.
Yeah, that's your hit dice. Just take one of those d10 and roll it. That's your. Then you add your Constitution modifier to it, and that's your. Add that onto your max total hit points, and that's your new max total hit points.
Okay, so 12. Fucking once for once I rolled good on that.
Where does extra attack go on my sheet?
Technically, it should actually auto-populate with it in the notes section, but yeah.
Give me 1 second there.
For you, Arduin, because I know Adam's been looking at this, so he's fine. So you now get extra attack. Extra attack basically means you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So it is no longer, you have to use your attack or your action and your bonus action in order to do that. Now you can just say, I use the attack action. Your attack action is 2 full strength hits. You could still technically use your bonus action to do an offhanded hit, but same rules apply. So basically, this is giving you an extra full strength attack that can be used.
All right.
Mine didn't
Clover-
auto-populate. So sad.
What?
Mine didn't auto-populate. so
Oh, it
sorry,
didn't.
I
It didn't do that. Oh shit. Okay.
No.
Well, same thing applies to you. Extra attack. Yeah. One thing to note, since you did take crossbow expert, since you can ignore the loading property of the crossbow, that does still mean you can attack twice with a crossbow.
Okay.
So yeah,
Because we
doing
were
some
spamming
looking
each
at
other
the
back and
notes.
forth about this fucking Browning high power bullshit, I have to scroll all the way back up to try and find that link you sent me.
Jesus Christ, dude, just 1 sec.
I hear the sound echoes beneath, angels and skylines meet, and I'm straining to reach the light on the surface, light on the other side. I feel the pages turning. I see the candle burning down before my eyes, before my wild eyes. I feel you holding me tighter. I cannot see. When will we finally
I know, kind of sucks being you, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, while you guys
Check me out.
finalize
What
your
the heck?
I'm This pain is pain.
While you
And-
guys are finishing up your leveling bits,
Oh right, I forgot to add my HP. I just rolled it, and it's still sitting in my table.
lol.
I got max fucking HP,
Same here.
which means I get 6 more.
I
I'm
got 12 more.
gonna die. Also, DM.
Yeah.
I have DM'd the DM on the Facebooks. Okay. While I stare at this.
Okay, let me turn this on. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, why is this playing music?
All right.
You know these fucking D4 dice? You use these things.
What?
Caltrops is in like this little spike traps
Oh,
on the floor.
yeah.
Stupid little things.
That would kind of fucking suck. All right, so last we left off, the Guild of Chimera made a, I would say, desperate, but I don't think that quite captivates exactly how close you all were to dying. Attempt at getting themselves away from the Salih Manor and the massive fucking dire winter spell that had been dropped on their heads, quite literally, by Nagana, who immediately upon completion of the spell poured it out. After a very well-deserved rest and a little bit of information and figuring things out, getting themselves situated, contacting Tura, finding out that the streets were in fact infested with undead, they were once again called upon by Holly Sharp Alige, technical leader of the humans' current city, Maramurth City of Lamps, who, after a little bit of assurance to the captain of the guard and son, Alden, has set out with you on board her airship, her personal airship, to eradicate what undead remains in the city and force them to essentially congregate in the Salih Manor area so that they can then be disposed of once the spell hopefully ends. Not an insurance, but it's the best plan they currently have. An ostentatious display of power is what she has requested, minus the property damage, if you would please. Transforming Alden, Ardwin, into... Maybe I should just kill him off and, like, get your new character, and boom! Now I won't have to remember the fucking names.
No, you'll just somehow manage to confuse Erland with Alden.
Yeah, I will. After transforming Ardwin into a young young red dragon, my apologies, you have set off to retake various portions of the city, perhaps make a pit stop at the Five Horns Cross, as Gabriel has intended. And that is where we begin this session tonight. So, if you would all be so kind as to roll initiative, and we will begin.
Here it comes. Not bad.
Give me 1 second. I'm just pulling
20.
dice out.
14.
Okay, just hold on. 25 to 20.
20.
Oh, we're doing an initiative. Sorry, I was still looking. At
We are
spells.
doing initiative, yeah.
Apologies for my being distracted.
All right, Arduin, 20. 15 to 20.
19.
Gabriel. Very nice. Anyone else? 15 to 20?
No, I was 14.
Okay. Well, 10 to 15, so that puts you right at there. And Erland?
I rolled a 10.
Maximum. Ooh.
Hit points rolling 1d10 plus Constitution modifier. Do I roll it 5 times because it says per ranger level after first?
No, so
I
you
think
just
that
roll
was-
it
you were, like,
once.
rolling your entire health.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You roll it
that
once per
seems
level.
crazy.
Yeah, you roll it once per
Okay.
level. So technically,
Okay, great.
Otherwise, you'd have like 1,000 HP by level 20.
Yeah.
yeah, that wouldn't be great, to be honest.
That you essentially re-roll your health each time.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to...
All right. So, top of the round with an insane 23 initiative, by the way. Lady Hollysharp, upon seeing that you are now drifting over top of the city. By the way, if you want a more detailed battle map, look below. Yes. Don't worry.
Where in the map?
Literally just scroll down and you will see where you are.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
So, this is where we are starting. Now, of course, well, we'll get there eventually. So, for now, upon exiting the Aslanti Keep... Oh, I hear people messaging me. Ooh, spicy.
Wise Quarter?
Yes, I will do as such.
Okay.
Also, it doesn't really matter for Roll20, so don't worry.
Nope.
So, upon seeing that you are leaving the city and the first vestiges of the enemy that you are going to hopefully spend the next few hours eradicating, slams her foot into the deck, and you see bright red runes encircle her foot before spiraling out, filtering over until they reach all of the various weapons on the ship, yours included. Anyone who's currently holding a bow of any kind, you feel the bow itself begin to heat up just a little bit, kind of like a hand warmer almost. But there's a tinge of power, kind of like a hand warmer that you've rubbed vigorously against your head and then used to static electrocute your siblings. Not that anyone would do that, of course, but
Cough.
cough, cough. Anyone who is using a ranged weapon currently on the ship, you will add a 1d8 fire damage to your attack to an attack roll that hits,
Toasty.
as she uses a spell. Arduin, you're up. Gabriel on deck.
Alright, so I get 2 attacks in a round, or I can just, when I attack, it basically doubles up?
Well, you have your young adult dragon stats that I sent you, yes?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you are using those statistics.
That overrides.
That overrides your current player sheet, yes. Unless you would like, you would prefer your dragon have below 100 hit points.
Yeah, I'm just trying to clarify. Alright. Well, shoop de whoop, I am swooping on these 2 motherfuckers first.
Just
'Cause I think they're both within range of me.
these two.
Womp womp. Yep.
They're about 30 feet apart.
And the first one's about 30 feet from me, and I have
Correct.
80 movement.
Oh yeah, you have 120 fly speed, dude. Or is it 120 or 80 fly
I thought you
speed?
said 80 or something. Speed 40.
Regardless, you
foot,
fast as fuck,
40
boy.
climb, fly 80.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Young red dragon.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
says 40 feet, climb 40, fly.
you have an
80.
80-foot fly distance. Yeah, you are more than in range.
Yep.
All right.
Alright, so swoop on bitch 1,
Okay.
bite his fucking head off or whatever.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. That's a plus 10 to hit for claw attack.
No, I said bite, but yeah.
Okay, so you're using your bite. Got it.
Yeah. Powerful opener.
He hungry.
He hungry.
Oof. Well,
Want to get that crunch, boy?
one.
A 1. Oh,
But that's still plus 10, so 11.
it's an 11, and you know what? I'm actually going to check this
Roll
because
severity?
Does that count as a does that
I
count as a
missed the
critical
bite and
fail?
chipped my tooth.
If
no, actually, that still hits. Actually, to be honest, Max, you don't have. If you're using an attack, you actually don't have to roll anything. Just roll your damage.
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I just realized that their AC and your plus to hit is identical. So
I'm actually raising my hand. What the fuck?
He
I
hits on that one.
DM, I have question.
young red dragon man, he has a plus 10 to hit, and their AC is 10. So
Yes.
But I'm totally
But-
new to this shit.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, and you can roll it however the fuck you want because you're the DM and I will abide by it.
Mhm.
If I remember correctly, if you roll a 1 on an attack, it ignores any plus as it's a crit fail.
Ooh, that's an interesting rule.
Given
So
I have 3 chances, though,
So-
I'd say just make me miss this first one.
I'm gonna put that out there. Do it however you
you know
want.
what? Let me just check this
I'm
because
kind of with Adam on this. This is
if
funnier.
you're, I get it's funnier, but this is actually a good point.
Like that's how I've always thought of it.
Yeah, I've always thought it's like you roll a 1, sucks to be you, too fucking bad.
Like it doesn't matter if you've got.
No,
a
I'm
fucking
just checking this because
23 plus, you failed.
I know a lot of people do it that way, but I'm just
Crit fail
checking to see if there's an
overrides all.
actual.
Yeah, like I don't know if I've read it anywhere, but that's just how I've always done it.
I mean, if you've always done it like that, then there's a good chance it was written somewhere.
Probably. I mean, I've read the book until it fucking fell apart.
Okay,
and
so
I kept reading it.
this is important. Okay, you cannot critically fail ability checks.
Right.
However,
Where that's a big debate, but yes.
that's a big debate. This is official ruling. You cannot critically fail ability checks. However, you can critically fail attack rolls and saving throws. Critical fails on attack rolls and saving throws ignore any addition that you would normally have, and house rules can apply a fumble or basically house rule of how you want to handle that. So
Okay.
we'll play
And-
we'll play with that for the time being. I feel like there's a certain point where that becomes irrelevant though. So for now we'll do it at this. Max, if you would roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Also, apologies. I don't like to be the
16.
rules lawyer.
Come on.
No, that's fine. That's actually a really interesting thing to bring up. Okay, so you all watch as this young red dragon swoops down. The zombie in front of it, minuscule by comparison. Yeah, an adult young dragon is still technically a large creature, so by comparison, you can expect them to be somewhere between 20 and 30 feet long.
It's like Season 5 Daenerys Dragons.
Yeah. It rears back and goes to basically snack on this zombie, and as it does, just its claws grab into the cobblestone, lose purchase, and it just straight falls on its head. You are technically prone
I shouldn't be laughing.
No, it's funny as
You
fuck.
should be laughing.
Technically, since you're prone, you lose your next actions. However, being that you're a massive fucking dragon with claws, I'll still let you roll to make up a little bit for falling on your face.
Well, it says I have 3 attacks, 1 bite, 2 claws. So
Yes.
just say 1. claw
Normally,
attack.
normally, if you were prone, though, normally if you fell prone due to a reason, your turn would end. However, since you are a large creature with claws and otherwise,
Fucking dragon.
you're a motherfucking dragon. I will forego ending your turn and let you at least take 1 swipe at the asshole in front of you.
Thank you very much. All right.
Note that if you were Arduin, yeah, your turn's end. Your turn's over. GG boy.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Oh.
7 plus 10.
Yeah, you hit.
17.
Yeah, you remember when I said don't bother rolling
Okay, so just unless I
Like
roll.
that.
a
unless you roll a 1, just roll damage. That's
Okay,
basically how that works.
Okay,
Still roll,
roger
just
that.
so you know if you rolled a fucking 1. But
Yeah, but I don't actually
And
need to
then
know what.
Hit is 2d6. 3, 4, 7.
Plus 6,
Oh.
so 13. Okay, you
What do I
catch.
just womp this dude into a wall?
Yeah, you catch the zombie pretty squarely and like tear part of its chest open. Some of its innards start to drip down and fall out. It was a very good hit, but they're undead. They don't give a fuck, and it just. Gabriel, you're up. Clover on deck.
Oh, sorry. I'm just dying of laughter over the bird.
Please keep laughing.
That was
It's
pretty. That was
actually
pretty fucking
hilarious.
great.
It's actually hilarious.
Epic dragon.
It's like epic dragon.
Shit.
Boom.
I could literally hear the
so
dragon.
I'm-
Fuck.
Just that's
Geralt of
exactly-
Rivia. Fuck.
No, that's far more resigned.
Alright,
I mean, Geralt is fuck. This is fuck.
He has many
Yeah.
fucks. Like,
He has many
That's
fucks,
all
yeah.
his language is
Various
variations
forms of
of word.
fuck.
or
I'm trying to like move my character off the edge because that way I can like jump off the ship, fly, and I'm trying to fly here.
Okay, so just click on it. You should see a blue outline.
I'm just kind of grabbing the ship in the process here.
Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Try now.
Oh, got it. Yep.
DM,
So
quick question.
Answer.
Quick click chat. Pick A or B. In that order.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, my mathematics checked out perfectly.
B.
B. Got it.
Although, no, wait. You have to make this choice because it's going to come in handy. A is going to
Okay.
come in handy at some point. You know exactly why.
Yep.
So, your
Yep.
call there.
Dave, say no more. Yep.
Even though it looks like I'm on the ground, I'm still flying.
That is fine. You are not wearing heavy armor, so yep, totally good.
Okay. How long does it take me to draw my bow? If not, if I
You
was
already
my
had it
handle?
drawn, and you have arrows in your hand.
Perfect. Well, those are ice arrows. I'd rather not use them.
Okay, so how are you?
Does it take me a second to? Does it take me?
Because remember,
An action to
those
cock.
ice arrows are technically coated,
Yep.
so you have to either hang on to them by hand, or you would have to draw. I guess you could potentially try and draw a third arrow from your quiver.
Is it? Because I remember it. Is it? And I'm not 100% on the rules on this one. Is it possible that I hold the arrows and the bow in one hand as well as grabbing arrows from my quiver?
Yeah, that's a real technique.
That is a real technique. What I would say is it something that you would have practiced? because that is a very specific technique,
It's a
and
pro gamer move.
it's a pro gamer move. It's a technique normally taught in the military for sustained fire. So, is it a technique you think Baracreel would have practiced?
Well,
I
got
mean,
a
at
lot
bare
of-
minimum, every archer has fucked around with it at least a little.
He's not technically an archer, though. That's the reason I'm asking.
No, I mean just like someone who practices archery. I'm probably technically not an archer.
You are technically not an archer, but you are military trained, so that's why I would normally not ask. I just have to ask for this sake. If you think it's a technique you would practice, then I would say go for it. Otherwise,
It's
I
not
would
a
have.
max- I didn't maximize the amount of practice I did on this. However, I did pick this up on my youth, and being able to recall that.
Okay,
In
What I'll
in the
say
time
is
of
make
battle was
a-
not perfect, but you know,
make a sleight of hand roll.
sleight of hand for sure.
It's something you're stupid good at, so I'm not worried.
10 plus.
Yeah, you're fine. You're able to easily do it, so yeah. You're able to draw an arrow to fire that's not the frost arrow.
All right, let's poke that guy with the arrow.
Which guy?
I'm pinging it now.
Perfect. Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. Also, just to speed make sure that things can go quickly. These guys have an AC of 10, so
So if I hit 10 or higher.
if
then
you hit
don't
10 or
worry.
higher, yeah.
10 on the nose. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. Go ahead and roll damage, and don't forget your extra D8.
D8 plus. Okay, so 1d6 plus 4. 1d6 plus 4 plus 1d8. 8. 8 damage total plus the fire damage is 3 fire damage for 8 natural.
So how much damage is that total?
11.
Okay.
Does it apply burn?
Not in the way that you would expect.
Okay.
So, sorry, that's 13 damage total? Or
I'll
11?
8 plus 3 is 11.
11, okay. Yeah, no, it's a good hit. And you see the arrow. It's not... the fire itself does kind of burn a little bit and char the initial area, but it's out rather quickly. It's not designed to light things on fire, more just amplify the damage that is done.
Okay.
No free unlimited fire arrows, sorry. She's trying to minimize that. Clover, you're up.
Oh.
Erland on deck.
You mentioned last session that there were very big weapons on board.
There are 4 ballistas.
I would like to use one of those.
All right. So you pop over to which one of these do you want?
What do you mean? Is there a diagram or?
Yeah, if you're looking at the map.
Mhm.
See where I'm pinging?
I'm on the city map.
Okay,
Oh,
go
okay,
down.
I see. I
Yeah,
see.
there you go.
Oh,
So, there is.
Welcome to our side of the map.
Yeah, welcome. There's 2 ballistas that you could jump onto.
Mhm.
Would you prefer the... just move to the one that you would prefer to use.
Let's go righty side.
Okay. So, you just pop over there, and the person who's manning it, just generic soldier, immediately seeing you just... Right, okay. Pops off. So... I'm going to have to group that. That's annoying. Okay. For now, I'll just leave you there, because I don't feel like ungrouping everything and regrouping everything. That's just a pain in the ass. So, you have the ballista. So, ballista. Ballistas have a +6 to hit, 120 to 480 foot range, and do 3d10 damage. They do have a slightly limited firing arc just due to the ship itself, though. So right now, your target would predominantly be this right here.
Let's just really fuck up that guy in particular. then.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. +6.
I'm mathing in my brain. 14.
Yeah. Easily get a hit. So go ahead and roll 3d10 plus a d8.
3d10.
3d10 plus a d8. Ballistas are
Damn.
not something to fuck around with, dude.
Good grief.
16.
16 total?
Mhm.
Okay. Even with the d8?
Even with... I rolled a 1 on the d8.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, the zombie takes a nice meaty hit. Still kind of up, and funny enough, it's not moving though. The ballista bolt just skewers straight through it. You can see it's still alive, but it's just stuck to the ground now. It's unable to move. This massive ballista bolt currently skewering it almost to the ground entirely. So 16 damage. That brings it down to math. So Clover, that's good. That's your turn. Erland, you're up.
Excellent. Give me 15 seconds.
1, 2.
Don't count it,
There-
otherwise I'll be less efficient.
Oh no, wait, I could do that. Still do it. Really leans on me.
Okay. Let's see. So Erland is pulling up the map,
Okay.
and by that I mean me. So he'll walk to the edge of the sky ship,
Okay.
and you'll see him pull out his book, and it glows with an arcane power. 6 tiny meteors materialize around Erland and float, orbiting his body there. And let's see, I would like to point down to one of the zombies there.
Okay.
Within, let's see, where's my rangefinder? Snapping. That's 25
55 feet, 25 feet, 65, 70 feet. Yeah.
90, 110. Let's do. Wait, who's this?
Hmm?
Right here. Wait, who's this?
Gabriel.
Right here?
Barracreel.
Yes, sir.
You jumped off the boat?
No, correction. You see Gabriel jump off the side, and then immediately 2 massive 20-foot wide wings
Oh.
just erupt off of his back, and he is currently hovering there.
Okay. Well,
Plus, don't shoot me.
don't worry. I'm shooting this. Drew, you see the line?
I see.
Excellent. I'm shooting that one.
Okay.
I have 120 feet range.
All good. Go ahead, and is it a dex save, or
Let's see.
what spell is this?
Melf's Minute Meteors.
Oh god, this
Third-
is cool.
Third
Okay.
level evocation spell.
Okay. Dex save, or what are we doing for this?
Yes, it is a dex save.
Oh, okay. For some reason it succeeds.
So the first meteor lands. By the way, there's 6 floating around my head.
Okay. Is it a dex save for each one, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Second one fails.
No, 6 isn't launching.
Okay, so just one. Okay,
One
I follow.
meteor for now.
Okay.
So the first one, it succeeds, so that's half damage on 2d6 fire.
Do it.
So that'll be
That is so fucking cool. Actually, I love it.
7 damage.
Okay.
For full on first, so half that.
Okay.
And if it's still up, I'm launching another one.
Yeah. No, it's still shambling.
Yep.
Meteor just goes straight through its shoulder. It doesn't even blink.
Make another.
It failed. The second one.
Excellent. So unfortunately, that's only 4 damage.
Okay. So that's 11 damage total. It's
And-
still standing.
Yep. I can only launch 2 in one round.
Got
So
it.
there's still 4 missiles. Well, 4 flaming meteors. Also, it's not just on point. Anything within 5 meters of it, 5 feet of it, also takes fire damage.
That's so fucking cool. I love it. Dude, that's such a
Yeah.
fucking cool spell. I'm sorry, I'm geeking out a little bit on that.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty fucking great.
This is cool, but I'm beginning to think that this might take a bit longer than we anticipated, given how little
Yeah.
damage some of us are doing.
You'll get there. Okay. Kriya is going to go ahead and use. Yeah. She's going to.
That's a lot of enemies.
It is a lot of enemies, yeah. She's going to go ahead and use. She doesn't really have a whole lot. Right. Nope, just going to pull out her longbow and make a longbow attack. So, hits plus the extra fire damage, so that's 2d8 plus 3. Whoops. That's a d6. I want 2d8. So that is 13, 16 points of damage as an arrow of hers streaks into this zombie, completely skewering it in the head. Oh, shite! That was... Ugh. I sometimes hate this thing. Skewering it and destroying it. So...
Can I turn around and look at Kriya and I was like, yo, man, I had this one.
All right.
Really?
Now it's the crew's turn. Okay. Boom. Okay. So, 3 remaining ballistas, all fire. Only, but even then, 10, 20, yeah, they all hit. So that is 3d10. So 10, 17, 23, plus another d8. 30. Each does 30 points of damage, which immediately kills Skewered, and this one over here. Dead. Immediately kills 3 of the zombies, so that is 90 damage total.
Jesus.
Then, the 3 war mages that you see congregating on their deck, each of them in unison begin a small chant that quickly grows until they all release 3 bolts of fire from their hands, streaking off towards, let's see, who's currently in range? Scorching Ray. (120 feet). Okay, so 2d6. So all of them do 10 damage. So that is 6, 9. So that's another 90 points of damage spread amongst this. So 1, 2, 3, dead. 1, 2, 3, dead. 1, 2, 3, dead. So And then the ship itself, you guys are going to have to move the ship, or move your places on the ship, because, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gabriel, you're technically underneath one of the wings. Perfect. All right, and that ends that. Zombies continue to shamble beneath you, but they can't actually do anything, so top of the round. Holly Sharp is going to go ahead and use a spell, and Arduin, while she's doing that, if you want to take your turn.
Okay. Give me a second. Just need to measure this out. Oh shit! I'll just be able to make it. All right.
Okay.
I like
this
using
booger
no
right here.
snapping.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That function with no snapping makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, this bugger right here is just on the edge of my range.
Okay.
I fly up to him.
So you use part of your movement to stand back up, and then immediately blast over to the next zombie. Go ahead and make your attack roll. And don't roll a 1 this time, please.
Yep.
Just roll the one.
Yep. Not a 1.
Not a
There you
1.
go.
I was actually worried
3.
for a second.
Oh, wait,
Do I take
oh,
damage
okay.
by getting
Light
smoked with the wings
is,
here?
No, you're fine.
2d10 plus 6. Oh my god.
Yeah, 2d10 plus 6, dude.
Motherfucker, prepare to get it.
Oh, by the way, did you know dragons are dangerous? Because dragons are
6.
dangerous.
10 plus 6, 22.
Yeah, so was this your bite or your claw?
Bonk.
Bite.
You
Oh,
just
plus 1d6 fire.
Yeah. No. Yes, because it's a bite.
5.
Nice. So you all watch in various states of both disgust and also fascination as Arduin's dragon maw just reaches down, clamps down, and lifts up half of the zombie. The other half just kind of peeling away until finally it falls to the ground with a slap. It's starting to stink a little bit as the smell of burning flesh across multiple different zombies is starting to waft into the air. Go ahead and... Yep.
Does he taste the zombie?
Technically, yes, but he's also a dragon, and dragons don't give a fuck.
Well, it's better than the first time around.
Just had to ask, because he's eating the dead.
We'll get to that in a second. Make your... Since you have more than enough movement to make it to another one, go ahead and...
Actually, I don't. That
you
was
have-
80.
That was 80 feet of movement? Holy shit.
Yeah, from,
Okay.
like, there to
From,
there.
Like here to
Okay.
look at that.
And you're not using your breath yet. Okay. Lady Elige Holly Sharp is going to go ahead and...
Oh, actually, quick question on that.
Yes.
So, does breath override all my other attacks?
Technically,
Because multi-attack specifies 1 bite, 2 claws, and doesn't say anything about fire breath.
okay, so... yeah, that would be your action to use that.
Yeah, figured.
Okay. So... You hear... Actually, who's closest? Erlen, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. 4.
Okay.
I don't know shit.
You're sure she's muttering something, and as she does, she holds out her hand, and a small little bead, familiar to you now, streaks out.
Oh, I know what the fuck this is.
Mm-hmm. And a fireball explodes right here.
That's gonna do a lot of
Mhm.
damage.
So the
That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
5d8 damage, actually. So...
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. E8. not
Actually,
E6,
sorry.
E8.
Sorry, 8d6 damage. There we are. 20-foot radius. That hits all of them. So,
It's big boy
do they
numbers.
make the dex save? No, they do not. So that is 11. That's a lot of twos. Not as great. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 5, 31 points of damage, which instantly eviscerates all of those. So they are all dead.
Well,
Gabriel, you're up.
dang it! These are all over the ones on the table. I can't gauge the distance. Gonna fly to back onto the ship.
Okay.
And
So
I'm
that'll
just trying
take
to
about
figure
15 feet of movement total.
I'm just trying to find a zombie that's close enough that's not eviscerated yet. Like, it looks like the closest one is this one, and I
Correct,
don't think
yeah.
my bow reaches.
You'd be surprised.
I think it might.
85 feet. You have a longbow, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
right.
like 150 feet, man. At least.
Right.
Yeah.
Minimum 150k.
Yeah.
Or... So yeah, let's pull the bow,
Go ahead.
cock an arrow, and give her...
Just don't roll a 1. What'd
Huh, 10 again.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. That's 2d8 plus your usual shit.
2d8s plus...
Clover, you're on deck.
What's the
I'm
extra
just gonna
fire
shoot
deck
stuff, so
damage
yeah.
coming in?
Sorry?
What's the extra fire damage coming in?
1d8. So you roll 2d8 total.
Okay, 1d8 plus 5, 7, 5 is 12 normal, and 8 on the fire damage.
Okay, so 12, so that's 20 damage total?
Yes.
Okay. You skewer it, and you think it's a headshot, but the arrow just kind of sticks straight down its... almost into its throat from the angle that you're firing, as it kind of like... doesn't quite kill it, but it's stumbling and seems like it's about to drop any second, as the fire kind of just melds its throat shut. Very good shot. Clover. You have a shot on this guy. So if you would like to
I'll
make...
take it.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. And technically, ballista actually counts as a ranged weapon, so it would technically, if a +6 is
I get a +2 on
on your bow,
archery-based stuff. Yeah.
yeah, so it would technically be your dex plus the 2 plus your proficiency, since you're proficient with ranged weapons. So what is that total?
That is. Oh, I'm looking at my old sheet. 1 second. Dex. That's a +8.
Okay, so use that instead.
Okay, wow, that's a lot. 20.
Yeah, it hits.
26, I think. Something
Yeah,
like
that definitely hits.
Can't math. Too tired. High number.
Then roll your damage. So that is 3d10 plus 8. All right. 14 total?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, same kind of thing. This fire-infused ballista bolt just straight into the zombie. It's skewered to mostly by its leg, which is kind of torn off. More or less, it's shambling towards the dragon. Probably doesn't even realize that you really shot it. Either way, a lot of good damage. Erland, you're up.
So There's something else cool about this spell, Drew.
Okay.
I can now launch the next 2 missiles as a bonus action.
Fuck yeah. Okay. So what are you doing?
So this is gonna get DACA.
This is going to get DACA.
I'm not sure you quite structured that sentence correctly, but close enough.
I'll give it to him.
Close enough.
Have used DACA, I think, possibly. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? As an adjective instead of a verb.
Yay! I can move it exactly as I want. Perfect. All right.
Let's see. Alright, so back to I will be launching a missile at this creature here. Follow the arrows.
Got it.
Okay, so dex save. By the way, do you remember
It
my
succeeds.
save DC?
No, but I assume a 19.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
My save DC is 15.
Got it. I also made an assumption that a nat 20 would also probably save.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Anyway, so this one. Wait, did you roll twice?
No, that was the first one that succeeded.
Okay, yeah. So half damage on first roll.
Got it.
First missile. So that 6 damage total. So 3 damage on fire damage on that one.
Nice. Your missile just goes straight through where you think its rib probably would have stopped it, but it just straight through.
Also-
Burns.
These are like little mini fireballs. They are exploding on contact.
Oh, beautiful.
It's
Even
a 5
better.
foot radius on target that does fire damage.
Nice little
These are-
fireworks adding to
These
it.
are explosions. I am launching bombs.
Even
Also,
better.
I'm launching another one.
Okay.
Same target.
That's a 10, so no. Fails.
It fails, so that'll take 7 damage.
Yeah, this guy just... You see it and just... Small explosion. Now there's a very nice red stain all over that area.
And then I'm casting. Hold on, I've got to check off my spell slots real quick. Let's use that for now. Back to here. Then over to here is my next target.
Okay.
I'm casting Magic Missile.
Awesome. Do it.
So, I'm also going to determine my hits by. Let's see, is that out of range? Yeah, that's out of range. That's in range. Okay. Just curious. Okay, so I'm gonna do. Let's see. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of tabbing here.
It's all good, man.
So it just straight up takes damage. Cool. Which is 1d4 plus 1 per dart. So first dart is 5 damage.
Okay.
Second dart, that is cocked as fuck. It didn't even make it in the. Is 4 damage. Is it still up?
So what is that total?
9.
9? Yeah, it's still up. It definitely
And-
is hurt, but still up.
Third dart is 3 damage.
Yeah, no, not quite enough damage to take it down. But you do a nice chunk. The force of the damage is really starting to show. Not healthy looking. Wasn't healthy
So-
looking from the start either.
By the way, for your visual pleasure, that was 5 bolts of magic flying down from the ship within the span of 6 seconds.
Followed by, as you kind of are just, yeah, this is good. the ship is going to take its turn. Kriya and the ship, they rolled identical, and well, they'll go
I know
identical.
that bitch is strong. Shut up.
So, all the War Mages, the Ballistas, and Kriya launching at once. Doesn't have quite the effect that that you were hoping from the first bombardment, but this one is still very effective. Kriya's bolt just flies straight true, and as the zombie that you peppered is just kind of arrow straight to the noggin. The ones that I have marked with red, those are ones that have been either hit by the Ballista or the War Mages. They didn't roll quite as good of damage as this time, so most of these are only, unfortunately, damaged, various states of dismembered, but still ultimately alive. And the zombies continue to shamble around. Holly, sharp top of the round, as well as Arduin. Arduin, go ahead and make your move.
So do they not really get a turn?
They can't do anything. Have you heard the term shooting fish in a barrel?
Yes, but
Well,
There's
these are fish
zombies.
that could bite back or whatever the fuck they do.
They're zombified civilians and we're flying.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of on the ground with them though.
Okay, so let's see.
Physically
Let's see.
reach.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There
1,
is
2,
no
3,
trouble.
4.
Are you just trying to make this nice and easy for me?
No, they have a movement speed of 20, Max.
Oh.
Max, they are literally meat bags. They are zombies. There's a lot of them, and trust me, if you guys were fighting these at the Silly Manor,
ground?
it would be a bit different. But right now, in the words of one of my favorite characters of all time, it's over, zombies! I have the high ground!
A little bit of paraphrasing there, sir.
Stop.
Never. Alright, you're up.
Okay, yep. I have this shit lined up. Alright, 40 feet. Damn it. To this asshole.
Okay.
Womp, bite.
Still holding on to your breath attack, okay.
It has a 5-6 turn recharge, so I'm saving.
No.
Is that not what it says?
No.
It says
recharge 5 to
5-6.
6. Okay, I mentioned this last time, but I thought you might have forgotten. So, Fire Breath means that you roll a d6. On a 5 or a 6, you recharge the breath.
Oh.
So you have
it's
a...
not normally something that you have to deal with, so
Yeah, absolutely not something you normally deal with.
this is normally a monster thing.
No, it's not going to fly. Anyways, I'll just do normal attacks for now.
Alright.
Alright, yep, it hits. Alright, Uno. Wow. Actually, Uno.
Wait, you rolled a nat 1? Or damage?
For damage.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought you rolled a nat 1 to hit, and I was like...
5, 6,
Goes over and
11,
licks the zombies.
Okay.
plus 6. Or, sorry, plus a 5. So that's 16 total damage.
Okay. Is that your claw or your bite?
Bite.
Okay. You chomp onto
On
it,
this
but
first dingus.
as you kind of chomp down, it rears back just a little bit, and you only really catch its arm and tear its arm up. It's still standing. 16
Oh,
damage.
it's still alive?
Yeah, 16 damage isn't enough to kill it, unfortunately.
Okay, claw time. Hits. Wow, 20. Nat 20.
Yeah, okay, so for nat 20s, double the dice damage. So,
did the boat move, by the way?
yeah, oh, thank you.
Yeah. And so
1,
that's
2,
5,
3, 4.
6, plus 6. So that's 16.
16 total?
32. Because it's double.
30. No, you don't mathematically double it, you double the actual dice.
Okay, so that was a 5
Yes.
and a 6, so 10.
No, like you physically roll double the dice.
So you roll 4 times.
Yeah. So if you have a 1d8 damage and you crit strike on it, you roll 2d8 damage.
2d6, yeah.
Yeah.
I see,
I
so
do
that
not
was-
mathematically double damage. It's just so fucking stupid when you critically hit otherwise.
It's just like, and you as you punch the person. Oh, I crit. The person explodes in a gory mess. It's like
Yeah.
One Punch Man all over again.
So that, like it's a
Fuck,
bad
I'm at
thing.
11 so far.
It just is incredibly hard to balance against because if that would mean that if an
4,
enemy crit strikes against you guys, they have the potential to immediately kill one of you.
Yeah,
22
that's true.
total.
22 total? Yeah. This
Yeah.
time, you just go to claw and it
I
instinctively
delete him
almost
from
starts.
existence.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, you swipe past, and as you're looking there, you're kind of confused because it's like there was a zombie, but now there's just a splash of red. The fuck? Where did the zombie go?
That's why I wear my red pants.
Yeah, it's gone. Deleted. Gabriel, you're on deck, by the way.
No, I still
Okay.
have movement and attack left.
I know. I just said on deck.
Okay. Yep.
Wow, we need to jump the gun,
Hello,
my dude.
boyo.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Hits. 4, 6,
So 10.
16.
Okay. Really liking those 16. 16, 16, 16, 16. It's hurt. Your second claw, again, kind of raking down the front, does look like it would cause a bunch of damage, but unfortunately, undead. A little bit more resilient than that. All right, Gabriel,
You
you're up.
Die or you don't die.
Gabriel, you're up. Clover, you're next.
How far is it to this guy?
Which guy?
Pinging again.
So, Drew, how much health do they actually have?
I feel like that would be a little too metagamey.
Yeah, no telling.
Suffice
we
to
can't figure it out
say,
ourselves. It's not.
yeah. Suffice to
Because
say,
I don't know how to do the ruler thingy.
Okay.
Oh, you go over to the left. It looks like a
Click
ruler. It's right below the
ruler-looking
magnifying
icon.
glass.
Let
You click the option that says no snapping, and you're good.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you can do any of the options realistically, but
But no snapping has.
let me put
all
it this way,
the
Gabriel. You have a range of like 150 plus feet. You can just go.
I think we're just out of range.
I'm just out of range. Closest one is like 159.
Actually,
So.
Longbows, it says 150/600. What does that mean?
It means
Basically,
that
after the 150, it's disadvantaged, isn't it?
yeah, after
Okay.
150, it's disadvantage. But you're still well within range of these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, is the music done? Okay, next song.
Oh, there's assholes over here.
Yeah.
All
There's
right.
assholes everywhere.
Let's start picking on the guys that are hurt. So I'm picking on this guy right here. And setting up my dice roll.
Uber gaming time. Someone save me like just a row of them so I can barbecue motherfuckers.
Really, Dice? You really like 10 tonight.
Really not metagaming. Somebody don't listen to that and don't do anything. Do whatever the fuck you feel like.
Anyways, my dice seems to really like 10 tonight.
Okay.
Which is, the
I mean,
irony.
that'll hit no matter what. So if you're rolling
They
nothing
would
but
roll
tens,
low too. It's good.
That's, yep, there we go. I knew that was going to happen eventually.
what? Jojo?
Total damage altogether is 7.
Okay. That's still enough. These guys took some pretty heavy damage, and so which one are you targeting?
This guy in the back.
Yeah. Even still, your arrow flies true. You're like kind of, no, I think I pulled it. And then it just straight into one eye socket, and you can just see a little bit of sizzling as the arrow, as the residual fire just kind of and it collapses. Very good shot. Clover, you're up. Erland on deck.
On ready.
which ones can I shoot?
At this point, you have field of fire on this guy, technically the one here, and the one here. Those would be the main ones that you would have.
I want this one.
Okay, go ahead and fire.
Somebody help me, brain. What's 16 plus 8?
It's gonna hit. Just roll your damage.
Okay, thank you.
Ah!
Wait, how many d10s was it again? 3 d10.
3d10.
That's 20 damage.
Yeah. Whereas the previous ones you just kind of skewered or took limbs off, this one you're watching and you see that bolt of the ballista just kind of, and you're squinting and you can't see its head anymore.
Yay.
Yay.
Erland, you're up.
Excellent. So, he still has 2 balls of fire swirling around his head.
Yeah, you
at
What? 18. Okay.
Let's see. This one here. Yes.
All right. Yeah, I follow.
That one will take a bolt as he screams out, "How lovely!"
It's kind of funny. Okay. Fails the dex save, so roll full damage.
Excellent.
Oh, that's a reminder to someone else that or some other character that I know.
7 damage there.
Not quite enough. You see the explosion happen, and it's kind of almost like a, you fucker. As the zombies just
Barely up.
barely standing there, more or less just lying on its back, just a charred bit, but you could still see it kind of warbling and just...
Okay, so I'll make note of that. Second and final bolt will... Oh, there's my tab. We'll go to this one here.
Okay.
Um,
Fails its dex save.
Four damage on that.
Yeah, still... Unfortunately, not quite enough. You're...
That's quite alright. I'm not done. Because that's a bonus action.
Alright. Go ahead and use your main spell.
Now I'm gonna cast. Oh, actually, hold on. Give me a second to prepare. I generated new spell sheets, so it killed all my prepared spells.
Oh.
Oh, fuck it. I'm just. Fuck it, let's do that. Why not? At second level, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
So that will be 4 bolts of arcane energy.
Okay.
First is going to this.
Got it.
The first target.
Yep.
So that'll be my 1d4 plus 1. 3 damage to him.
Yeah, this time, bolt slams into him and no movement whatsoever. Just this blackened, destroyed corpse on the ground.
Then second one to him
Okay.
of force damage. That's 2 damage there.
It slams into it, but more than anything, just taking bits of flesh off of it, not really the kind of critical hit you were looking for.
How about another one for 5 damage?
Yeah, that'll do it. This one immediately into the chest and just straight backwards onto its back, unmoving.
And then another one here,
All right.
because this was a 2nd level. That is... I gotta take a picture of how cocked that is. Because that is something. Not only did it not land properly, but it's upside down.
Lol.
My
2, 3,
D4
There we are.
is upside down.
That's funny.
Okay, let's try that again. So that was... This is the final bolt, if I remember correctly.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Max damage 5.
Interestingly enough, this one also, same kind of effect, just hits it and just drops it to the ground.
Yeah, little holes in them.
Little holes, but they add up. All right, Kriya and the ship. Barrage of arcane energy and ballistas erupting from the ship. Dead. Dead. Damaged. Damaged. And that's it. The rest,
They are
it
fucking
is
strong.
they are strong, but this time, more than anything, they're firing for effect. And a lot of the bolts are going wide and kind of hitting the ground. It's a performance of sorts.
Meanwhile, I'm here with fucking DACA targeted
Every-
damage.
Everyone who is paying attention, actually, if you could roll a perception check.
I was
yes.
not
I'm
paying
definitely not.
attention.
I'm in fucking fuck you dragon mode.
Okay.
Cool. Give me a second.
17.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Hey Drew,
Yep.
I'm gonna roll an odds and evens. You call it odds. Am I paying attention or not?
Okay.
Which one is paying attention? Odds even on a D20.
Okay.
I'm rolling it. Call it.
Odds.
Okay. Odds is what?
Not paying attention.
Okay. It's odds. I'm not paying attention. I'm not rolling for perception.
Okay.
I am too engrossed in the performance.
Okay.
I'm paying attention, but it's a net 1.
Okay. Okay, so
you lie.
clearly just Clover is paying attention. Clover, as the airship is starting to go over, you see some of the doors and windows on the upper areas of a lot of these buildings kind of creeping open. There are people paying attention, and you do see every once in a while like a finger just like, look at that. Holy shit. Oh my. Very clearly, Kriya, Lady Elige, they all know exactly what they're doing with this, and it seems that at least a few of the citizens are noticing as well. Speaking of Lady Elige Hollysharp, what is the range? Okay.
Also, thank you for treating this as flat ground rather than, hey, remember you've got like 100 feet up from the top, so you can aim about this far down.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. That would
Thank you
just
We're not
for
doing
ignoring
trigonometry right now.
yeah, just fuck that shit.
Yes, I do not want to do trig.
All right. Let's see. Do we have? Yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay. Centered here. Anyone who's paying attention, and Erland, you can try and roll an Arcana check on this. You see,
Was I? But I wasn't paying attention, was I?
this is different.
Okay,
So,
different. Going to roll Arcana.
You see Lady Elige open her arms wide and just almost pray to the skies above her. And a massive area of bright light immediately opens up here.
Do it-
40
oh,
foot
do it
when
again?
right
Oh,
here.
screw you.
It hits this. This.
Meanwhile, Ardwin's thinking.
I'm
to
not-
himself, I want the Furby.
No,
I would have barbecued
I'm
a
going to
line of
say-
bitches.
I'm going to say that it doesn't hit this one.
He said 40 feet. He's well
He's in
inside.
it.
If you want me to, okay.
I'm just
All right.
going with you on this here.
All right.
I think this guy might have been safe. Maybe.
There you go.
He feels extremely warm.
No, but okay. As she uses a dawn, so that's 4d10 damage. Oh wow. Okay. 2, 4, 8. Wow. 13 damage. That's
Wow.
that's pathetic. So actually only this guy dies. The rest of them are burned by this insanely bright, radiant energy that just cascades down in a massive area. Just burning everything inside. Erland, if you would like to make a Arcana
Already
check.
rolled.
Okay.
When you requested, so no, I didn't pre-roll. It was on
It's all good.
request.
It's all good.
However, you want my Arcana check?
I
eh?
want your Arcana check.
My Arcana check. Well, at least it got better since I last rolled an Arcana check. However, my roll did not get better. How's a 9 do for you?
A 9?
Yes, I rolled on dice a 2.
Jesus Christ. So, you see her casting this spell, and you're kind of starting to pay attention, and then you just see this just column of bright, radiant energy just drop from the sky and just encompass this area. And all thought, it just immediately goes to, holy shit, I need to learn that. Of course, you'll have to pay attention to do that.
Fuck you.
Arduin,
Mhm.
you're up. Gabriel on deck.
You got
Okay, so question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use one of my attacks and then fire in the same
Nope.
round?
Nope. It is one action.
Okay.
Consider it as like if with multi-attack, your quote-unquote attack is 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
However, you can. Oh, by the way, what was your armor class?
My armor class?
18. Yeah. The zombie in front of you just kind of swiped at you, but completely missed.
Bonk.
It booped your snoot.
It attempted to boop your snoot and still failed.
Well,
Alright,
that's
can I leapfrog this fucker and just go right
Oh, yeah.
here?
For sure, you will take 2 attacks of opportunity. Oh no.
Oh no.
So that is
It might tickle you.
heavy
flamer.
Let's see.
I mean, he's a big boy. He is the heavy flamer.
Even with a +3, does a 15 or a 16 hit? I don't think so.
No, it does not.
Yeah.
Glances off your scales.
Yeah. You think you might have felt something kind of itch your hind leg, which is good because you did have a bit of an itch back there. So it's like, yeah, thanks.
Don't remind me of that bit from Casino Royale. I've got an itch.
And
Too late. It looks like he's
how many
already
dex
remembered you.
saves am I gonna have to make here? So that is
3.
so a 30-foot cone. So
Yeah, these three assholes up to him are in.
30 foot.
I can't quite angle it right on the thing, but just imagine I'm like...
So basically... So it goes 30 feet out.
Like, if I'm essentially here, except facing more towards him.
He's still 30... Well... You know what? I guess it doesn't matter, so...
He's on the edge of the blast zone.
I'll allow it this
Brother,
once,
I am
just because
cheerleader.
this is a no shits given.
That, or I could just hop to here and then just toast. Like
No,
hop to here and
it's fine. You can... I'll say you
Okay.
can get 4 of them in there. But do warn...
I think how far this guy is out.
do note... where's my draw? Draw shape. I need a circle.
El Cone.
So just remember, there is a radiant area that you are currently in. So just note that. You will take, I believe, damage at the start of your turn. Or is it when you're entering as well? That's a good question.
It doesn't say I take any damage on this ship.
No, because there is a spell currently enacted in that area. So just... Yeah. You remember all those circles you saw on Critical Role last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of those circles. Okay. It must make a Constitution saving throw or take 4d10 radiant damage on failed save, half as much on a successful one. If you're within the 60 feet of the cylinder, you can move up to 60 feet as a bonus action on your turn.
So what do I need to roll?
It doesn't actually say. It's
Generic saving throw then?
Yeah, just roll a Constitution saving throw. You know what?
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay. What'd you roll?
It's a 16 plus. Do I use my modifier or Dragon's
No,
modifier?
Dragon's modifier, so that's a 21.
Constitution. Yeah, fuck.
Which is...
You said 17 or something.
That's enough, yep. So you succeed, which means you only take... so what is that? 7 points of radiant damage.
Sure, I'm down to 171 health.
I know, it's... Oh, no. So go ahead, and I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4 dex saving throws. What is the DC?
Brother! Get the heavy flamer! Purge them with fire!
None of,
is the heavy flamer.
none of them make it, so go ahead
I
and...
am the heavy flamer!
You can either take the number there, or you can roll the 16d6.
I'll just take the number there. That's too much
Okay.
effort. That is way too much fucking
So
effort.
you all see this massive area of bright radiant light, and Arduin in dragon form just stick his head right in, and gouts of fire expel out the side, completely torching. Anything that was in there is now ash, including this rather nice statue.
Damn it. I somehow clicked draw shape. Fuck.
It's fine. Including this statue and kind of nice little...
Crispy.
yeah, it's very crispy. Any green in there is now charred and black. The stone covered in ash, as there is nothing but soot left of those enemies. Gabriel, you're up. Clover on deck.
Okay. Where is my maps? Okay. Map. This thing. There we go. How far am I from this guy? Okay, I should be good.
You're fine.
I am gonna aim
For
this
the record, though,
dude.
just make sure that you
Good
can move 30 feet to the front of the ship, so you're not trying to fire at a downward angle through the ship. That is the one thing I would request.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand kind of.
I would say you can move roughly to there.
You know what? Let's be on the edge. Screw it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack for which enemy?
Be the dude that's hurt.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
That's a first. A 9.
Okay.
So
I'm trying to find the picture from Game of Thrones Gold Road battle where the dudes got literally fucking vaporized.
Yeah, that's essentially what just happened. You did, yeah. You did, over double the damage.
Ah, fucking close enough.
Over, yeah. There is no surviving that.
Well, my shot completely whiffed, I guess.
No. You said you rolled a 9?
9, yeah.
Is that a 9
That's a-
total, or you have... You have shit.
Oh, right, off the right. 14. Clear.
Okay.
So yeah, there was 9. It was 9 on the dice, and then
Yeah,
add the
it's... Yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll 2d8.
2d8s. Get out of here. My dice don't like me tonight.
Get new ones.
More click clack math rocks.
More click.
I'm trying to save money here.
Fuck that.
I mean,
Get
You
all
can
of the
have one
dice.
of like my 7 bags of dice.
Okay,
Right,
above
dude.
table, I'm saving money for other things that require me to try and
That's what I'm
calm
saying.
my
You can have
nerves.
like one of my
Chinese monks.
7 bags of dice,
Yeah, it's all
Joe.
good, man.
Yeah. All right.
Anyways.
you do how much damage?
I spent $100 on a single set of dice.
Jesus
Actually,
Christ, Adam.
I think
6
it was
normal,
about-
3 fire.
I think it was close.
Sorry,
to 80,
what?
but
6 normal, 3 fire. Total of 9.
I'm just checking something because you have a really nice bow.
Yes, I know.
So
I'm looking at the
6
same bow stats.
6.
1d8. 1 plus 5 is 6.
Oh
Plus
god.
3 is 9.
Okay, I feel bad for you now. Okay. How much fired? So it was 6 plus 8
6 plus 3.
plus 3. That's still 11, and that's still enough to take this guy down.
That's 9, Drew.
6 plus 3, 9. He still took 13 damage. No, it was 6, 11, plus 3, 14. Yeah, he's still down.
Yay.
Yay.
waves.
So
of
even
white
though
flame.
Even though you don't think you did anything, it still did things. Clover, you can make one last shot against this guy. So right at the edge of your firing arc.
Then I'll do so.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Get him where it hurts.
Good old dick twist.
That's not what I'd say word, but okay.
12.
Yep.
12?
Ye-
All right, that still hits.
Crossing the streams.
11 for damage.
11 points of damage. Jesus Christ. You need new D10s, just straight up.
Y'all
So
be
3d10 plus a d8,
garbage.
and you did 11
Oh,
damage.
D10s? I've been rolling D6s.
No, 3d10s.
Oops.
Oh.
That makes a lot more sense now. I was like, how are you rolling so shit?
Okay, well now the first thing I rolled on a D10 is a 1, so we're starting off great.
Also, Jojo.
I'm like, mathematically, you should at least be rolling like a 16. Like,
Yeah, you're rolling
That's
well
a
below
24
average.
now.
24 plus the d8?
Well, that's all included.
Okay. Yeah, this guy, now that you have the proper damage die. Yeah,
No, Adam.
Melted.
Ballista just
No.
goes
It's
straight
fucking
through it and
funny.
leaves almost nothing behind. Just good, solid, clean hit. Erland, you're up.
Excellent. Let's see. What's the distance? I'm gonna hold action. Chill touch when I get in range of the nearest zombie,
Okay.
because I'm out of range right now.
Okay.
146 versus 120. And as I wait, I say, let's see. Nah, just don't worry about it. Anyway, that's my turn.
Okay. The airship's turn, and there is going to be nothing left. As you reach the edge of the district, and you see the last two, Kriya just holds up Lady Elige holds up her hand, and there's like a pause as you see the mages and the ballista operators all turn and focus their attention on the two, and with a simple motion forward, unleashes hell upon the two remaining undead, who just immediately crumble beneath the onslaught. You're not even sure if half of the stuff that was thrown at them was necessary, but all the same, it continues to streak into their dead bodies until there is literally nothing but small patches of red and black on the ground. So, instead of doing this for literally every single district, what I would like you all to do is roll a d20. Add your Constitution modifier to it, and tell me what the result is.
Call out our names for the...
All right. Starting with Arduin.
8.
Total? As a
Yep.
young red dragon.
3 plus 5.
Okay.
Wait,
Erland.
Constitution modifier?
Constitution modifier, yeah.
Boy, do I have a number for you.
Okay.
But
You get
please
10.
go through the list.
Okay. Erland?
I wish it was 10.
Erland. I don't have a modifier because I'm a
Yeah.
average human being.
Yes.
Bitch
18.
wizard.
18?
Fuck you. Yes, 18.
Okay. Clover.
17.
Wait, what are we rolling this for?
Just don't worry about
Don't
it
worry
yet.
about it.
Sorry,
Yeah.
14?
17. for me.
17. Okay. And Barracreel?
5.
Okay.
Wow.
Is
I'm not having a good dice night.
So,
get new dice. It's simple.
it takes you...
You're not helping.
This is more just for time than anything else.
For the sake of brevity.
Yeah, because I'm not going to force you guys to fight through every single district. Like, Jesus Christ, that would be a slog. So, it takes you the better part of 2 or so hours between Lady Holly Sharp refreshing the polymorph every hour to make your way through the Wise Quarters to the Ivy District, through Westgate, and finally to the Foreign Quarters in the Puddle. Specifically, you start at the Westgate, cruise down to the Puddle, before making a double back to the Foreign Quarter, and ending up right about here. The Foreign Quarter being the last area that you were clearing out, as the other warships you can see in the
Oh,
distance
huh.
have been slowly
Thanks.
making their way through as well. You did request that you wanted to end here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yeah, last session. I remember
we
you
repeatedly
saying.
said we need to go to the foreign quarter. We need to go to the foreign quarter.
So,
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, I was running under the assumption that you said that out loud, but if not, please tell me.
I was hoping to make the Foreign Quarter the first stop, but
Well, you got there eventually. It's about 2.5 hours later. Mostly of the way through the morning. Being that you started at around 8. No, actually, you had about an hour, so it was closer to 10 o'clock actually when you began. It's around 12 o'clock at this point. The airship finally, 0 damage sustained. You can see as the last enemies are dispatched, the war mages, Kriya, Holly Sharp, everyone is drained. Anyone who rolled below a 10 as well, just note you did take a point of exhaustion. This has been a hard 2 hours of fighting. And
Is there anything for anything below 5 or 5 and below?
No.
Okay, thank God.
It's you were just running on fumes. This isn't like you literally were taking damage or anything. This is just everyone is drained. Spell slots are basically at 0. Ammunition
Should
was
I-
used in excess.
Should I mark off all my spell slots as used then?
I'll leave this up to you. Do you think you would use up every single spell slot or not? You're free to do what you would like for that. What I would like the ranged characters to do is there are... Just give me 1 second. There are quivers and ammunition to resupply with. The ballistas were heavily stocked as well, so Clover, you don't have to worry if you're staying on the ballista for the entire time. But anyone who is
Chance
just
for
using...
the big shooty gun? Heck yeah.
Okay. Gabriel,
Yes, sir.
there is quivers that you can use to restock. At this point, your frost arrows not really looking, unfortunately, like they're going to do as much as when you first took them. The coating has started to erode away, and they're starting to look just like normal arrows at this point.
Damn.
At least you tried.
No, I'll give you full credit. I thought you were going to use them immediately, but there's a time limit on that.
I did
knew
not know of.
I knew he was gonna hold on to them because it's fucking gamer logic. Here's something rare that you should probably use. I'm gonna hoard it forever and never use it.
Yeah, that's logic.
No, it was gonna be more not used on zombies because zombies made of ice.
Smart.
Plus, ice arrow does not make sense.
Nope, that's smart. Unfortunately, in the same way that poison arrows require either immediate dosage before use or some form of magical artifact to keep them from losing their properties, it's the same thing with these arrows. You basically coated them in a substance of arcane effect that wasn't that powerful to start with. It's going to degrade over time. So
Unlike an enchanted arrow, which is literally a spell cast upon it, imbuing the actual arrow with damage.
Is there any zombies left?
no, at this point, you guys have literally. What I'll say is, if you wanted to use them beforehand, go for it.
Yeah, let's just
Okay.
because I did not know that there was a time limit on those things.
I believe he told us last session.
I don't think I gave an
I
exact
don't
time,
think you did.
but
No, but you said there was a time limit.
I believe I said that they would follow the same kind of principles as a poison arrow. So it's my bad for not saying there was a time limit, but at the same time, it is just a coated arrow at the end of the day,
Okay,
and it is only 1d6, so you're not
not exactly.
you're not losing a lot. Let's say that.
Okay, so it doesn't really make sense to try and hang
No.
on to them. Yeah,
Um,
I'll burn them on the things that really were important to kill.
Okay, easy enough. Finally, as you
Why am I
arrive
putting
in
hand gestures in a thing that doesn't require hand gestures?
It's fine. As you arrive in the foreign quarters and vanquish the last enemy, Lady Elige finally lowering her hands. The fires have been kept to a minimum, and she looks pleased with the result. Tired. Palpably tired. She has more or less burned, as she stated, all of her arcane reserves, and there's a certain not just physical exhaustion, but mental exhaustion that comes with that, as she makes her way off the front of the ship, finding some form of barrel to sit upon and just almost collapsing into it. Kriya by her side is... She doesn't even find a barrel, she just collapses against the edge of the airship, breathing heavily.
How many more events, like just above table, how many more events like the combat we just went through would there be?
So
On approximately.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 or 6, depending on how you slice the pie, so to speak.
Okay, so yeah, I probably would burn everything
Okay.
for the performance. I will
Arduin,
guess
at this point,
what
this is the third polymorph that has been cast on you. It's about halfway through, so it's your call on whether or not you want to decide to drop your form or not. The airship itself does kind of start to descend a little bit as Kriya motions to the remainders of you. You're all tired. Again, if you rolled below a 10, make sure to mark that you are exhausted. 1 level of exhaustion.
Alright, I kind of missed that. What were you saying?
Okay, so if you rolled below a 10 constitution save, you are physically exhausted. Exhaustion level 1 specifically. If you want to know exactly what that does, at the very bottom of your character sheets, there is a list of...
Given I'm a motherfucking dragon and it says nothing about that.
This is a different sort of deal.
It's just like my Arduin brain being exhausted.
This is your Arduin brain being exhausted. You have been polymorphed into a dragon 3 times. You have been fighting for 2.5 hours continuously in a different body, just clawing, biting, and burning your way through hordes upon hordes of undead. Hundreds upon thousands of undead civilians. It's going to take a mental toll on you.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah. It's a slog. It was not... While it was an auspicious display of power, and ultimately you didn't really sustain any physical damage, none of you did, there is still the mental beating that long-term combat takes. Clover and you, Arduin, are more used to it, but everyone else, not so much.
Alright, so do I roll with my constitution or with the dragon's constitution?
I let you roll with the dragon's constitution and was still shit. That's why I'm saying that it surpasses the young dragon's normal constitution.
So what was the pass on that?
You already rolled it. You said you rolled like an 8.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So for anyone who's wondering, it's cumulative levels of exhaustion. Right now, anyone who has a level 1 exhaustion has disadvantage on ability checks. This is a temporary effect. It can be handled by taking a long rest. But just know that.
I rolled an 18, so I'm good.
Yeah. Anyone who rolled above a 10, you're fine. Anyone who rolled below a 10,
Less fine.
less fine.
Okay, just for the sake of brevity and of curiosity, what happens if you nat 1 that shit?
Nothing. I might say level 2 exhaustion, but you have to understand, exhaustion's nothing to fuck around with. Level 6 is...
Level 6 is death?
Yeah. If you reach a 6th level of exhaustion, you're dead. 5th
So
level, you're...
literally dead tired.
Yeah, so...
Isn't it what level 5 is? You have a move speed of 0.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So let me just go through the levels of exhaustion, okay? Level 1, disadvantage on ability checks. Level 2, speed is halved. Level 3, disadvantage on attacks and saves. Level 4, your hit point maximum is halved temporarily. Level 5, your speed is reduced to 0. Level 6, death.
And each consecutive level still has the previous level
Oh yeah,
disadvantages. It doesn't get switched.
Yeah, so by the time you're level 5 exhaustion, you have zero movement, half your hit points, disadvantage on all attacks and saves, and disadvantage on ability checks. Yeah. Exhaustion is nothing to fuck around with. So...
Where did you say exhaustion is found?
It's at the very, very, very bottom. At the very bottom, there's a list. By the way, on all of your character sheets, it's called the player's reference at the very bottom.
Yep.
This will... I'm realizing that a lot of you might not know exactly the things that you can or can't do outside of what your class and everything says. So this is a quick little thing of all things like conditions, what immunities or resistances mean, what lightly versus heavily obscured means, various actions that you can all take no matter your class and otherwise. There's a lot of useful shit, especially things like overrun, help, escape, dodge, disengage, things like that. So if you're ever wondering, go back down there. It'll tell you what goes or what happens. So with that all out of the way, as the airship descends and even the crew looks exhausted, Clover, you were operating the ballista, and there's a palpable, not recoil, but jolt. That's a good word. Every time you fire, and your hands and ass are numb at this point. You can see the wraps that the ballista operators were using to hoist back the heavy drawstring, as well as the bolt that is ultimately put on. Their wraps are in shambles, and a lot of them have, at this point, collapsed to the deck as well. Looking back, though, it is a mess that is going to have to be cleaned off the streets, but ultimately a dead mess. And it doesn't appear that any more undead have started to linger into the city. The warships that were out with you, more or less congregating around the edges of the storm. And you can see anytime an undead or anything makes its presence, it's quickly shot down in a hail of bolts and arrows.
My book is smoking a little, like as if you've like something that's warm or like water that's just
Steam.
quickly evaporating. That's just kind of steam in cold weather.
One last thing. Ardwin, every time you ended the polymorph, there is a moment as you're losing your shape where all of the contents that the dragon has consumed or otherwise is expelled.
I was not assuming that I was like swallowing fast as I bit. That was just like,
Okay.
let it go.
Okay. So, everyone's collapsed to the deck in various states of exhaustion.
I'm just curled up like a kitten somewhere.
The rope ladders are thrown over the edge. Priya and the Lady Elige propped up in their corner. What would you all like to do?
Oh, we over top of the.
I'm a rest, motherfucker.
You are over top of the foreign quarters at this point, as requested before you even set out.
I'm gonna float my way towards the Five Horns Cross.
Where in relation to the Five Horns Cross are we?
Okay, so you are right here. The Five Horns Cross, if I remember correctly, I stated was here, just on the edge of the large center, not market. I'll have to look at my notes. Right across from this amenity right here. I believe I said it was a small park area, but I'll double check on that.
It looks like a public square.
It is. I just have to check what kind of public square it is. I don't believe it's a marketplace or anything like that. But anyways, I do believe I stated that it was right there.
Looks like a palazzo.
So I could just like float to it.
Well, it's still about 2 blocks away, so that puts it at what? Blocks like what? 100 meters, so 200 meters away.
How high is the ship off? I have
the
to
ship
check
is
this, 'cause
still about 20 feet off the ground. Ships like this can't land because the balloons would impede the buildings. So the basket has lowered enough that the balloon isn't in any danger of taking damage, and
So
rope
assuming I hit
ladders
my
have.
proper flight angle, I could probably just coast my way down to D5.
Oh, easily.
Not once.
I mean, you have a fly speed of 30, so.
Yeah. Well, like I'm abusing the shit out of that, so.
The rest of you see Gabriel start to head his way to the back end of the ship. Wings at the ready.
Oh, what the hell? Let's go. Or sorry. What the hell? Let's go.
You can drop your dragon form if you would like. Polymorph can be ended either by the caster or by you.
Well, how am I
If
going to
it
get
was
down
willing,
otherwise?
right?
And, I might as well abuse the shit out of this for the last 2 minutes. There we're going.
Wait, are you on the ship?
Yeah, like I basically in between one of our spells, I basically like come back up to the ship and just kind of like chilling on like an open space on the deck, like this for reference.
You're a bit heavy for that.
That's hilarious.
Better. I just sent another one.
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
Roll a dexterity check for me, please.
Quite a few times, actually.
11 with no mod.
Okay. There is a lot of scrambling, and you do feel like maybe you might have nicked one or two things, but for the most part, you do get over the edge without damaging
Or
anything.
just like brush my wings against a fucking deck rope or some bullshit.
More or less, yeah. And you can follow Gabriel in that direction. The rest of you, are you doing anything?
I'll follow.
Okay.
There's a rope, right?
I'm gonna
So-
Everybody just
exhausted-
climb on
You
the
guys actually
dragon
coming
and
down
then
to
just
street
like
level with us?
Sorry,
I'm gonna
Erland,
go with him.
you're going to go with them?
But I exude tired.
Oh, a lot of you do. Um,
I am.
join the club.
Yeah, if you look at me, I am just fucking. I'm like, sure, I don't have a level of exhaustion, but I am spent.
Yeah.
Like I said, join the
Are
club.
we still rolling with advantage there, right?
no.
Okay.
When were you ever rolling with advantage? What?
Because I failed that Dex or that Constitution check earlier.
That's
Disadvantage.
disadvantage, not advantage.
No, I said disadvantage.
Oh,
You
sorry.
said
I,
advantage.
I thought you said
But-
advantage, but I think it cut.
I
Anyways,
honestly thought
yeah,
you
you're
said
still
disadvantage.
rolling with disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay.
For the time being, until you have a long rest, you will be rolling with disadvantage.
Roger that.
Okay. By the way, for the record, during that last combat session, you guys did a total, over the course of like 3 or 4 rounds, of just over 800 damage.
Whee!
That's
Yeah.
fun.
And I'm getting.
I blame the dragon for
Is
this.
that including the
18% of
the
that.
ship?
Yes, but still.
Yeah, the ship fucked shit up.
The ship actually only did about 300 points of damage total. The rest were...
Okay, let's just take it out of the classroom of
And
the
some of that
classroom of
was,
FSU.
Hannah rolling
Jesus,
on.
oh, Christ.
I mean, to be fair, that's 3 war mages and 3 ballistas. That's not that's not something to fuck with.
Yeah,
It's the Wu-Tang.
I threw missiles.
Yeah, you all threw missiles.
Bombs.
All right, so
Kaboom.
Kriya eventually does kind of catch you, Erland, at the tail end. And I don't know why you wish to be in this district, but please be careful. And for the sake of whatever, just don't. We might head back to the Atlantic Keep. The streets are clear now. And frankly, I'm fucking exhausted, so... Are you able to hold off on your own?
We'll make our way back. As
Thank
long
you.
as we're not taking frost damage, that is.
That was only in the storm, so you would have to go
I mean-
back into the storm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. and
Can't we like get everyone there, get them back to the ladders, and like run them up to the ship?
we are. Oh, there we are on the main thing. Okay.
Lady Elige and
Got
Kriya
it.
and the entire crew look really haggard, and So if if you haven't lumbered off already, roll a perception check.
All right. Well, can we like backtrack and can I like give them a quick like thing before I jump off?
Okay, what is it you want to?
All I want to say is just hold the ship here for I don't know 5 or 10 minutes.
5 or 10 minutes.
Make
they
make
dropped the ropes.
make a persuasion check.
Does my dragon even have persuasion?
Yeah, pretty fucking good persuasion too.
What would persuasion be?
It would be charisma +8.
Jesus Christ.
Holy.
No, I'm +4 charisma.
Or sorry, +4. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, well, not
Still.
as good as mine, but yeah.
15.
Lady Elise just looks over at you and just... We need to get some off this ship. And I need to get off this ship. And just... It won't take long. Just go through the streets, please.
We have. Oh, fuck it.
We will find our way.
What's your passive perception?
My I don't think it lists a passive perception.
I can tell you. Passive perception is 18.
Just perception +8.
Passive perception is 18. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
As a dragon, you kind of just take a quick glance around, and it's immediately apparent to you, or at least to your dragon form, that she's more worried about the crew collapsing than anything else. And if the crew collapses, who's going to drive the ship?
They literally just have to sit here for 10 minutes.
They all rolled shit on their constitution, is what I'm trying to hint at.
Fine. Alright, fuck it. Let's go.
All right. You all clamber off the ship. The rope ladders are immediately brought up. The ship gaining a little bit of height and starting to float off towards what you know to be the docks. Are you keeping your dragon form for the time being, or?
Basically until it wears off.
Okay, that's another
Might
30
as fucking
minutes.
well.
Okay, that's another roughly 30 minutes.
He can wait outside.
So yeah, you'll have to wait outside.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone makes their way over to the Five Horns Cross. It is the front
Park
end.
the dragon outside.
Yeah, you park your dragon out front. Get it nice and ready. There's water for it if it no. The front end looks heavily battered, like a lot of the houses in this area, but at the same time, it's well constructed. And while it does look like it's taken a lot of damage, the moment that Barracriel knocks on the door, it opens with the same kind of smoothness that you expect of an undamaged door. And behind it is your favorite tailor, who immediately, upon seeing Barracriel in his non-disguised form, welcome back, my owner. We kept it safe for you.
Good on you, mate.
Glad
Bed,
to see this
sleep
place.
now. And I was like, just kind of reaching inside as I
Push
wanted.
past them.
Your room's available for
Cool.
you.
Cool. Bed, sleep now. We'll talk later.
What about them?
Dead, sleep. I'm like waving at them and be like, bed, sleep.
Okay,
No.
you're not that tired, are you?
I think he took a point of exhaustion, didn't he?
Yeah,
I
one
took a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
That's just like you're a bit sluggish, not like you're about to drop off.
It's his call. Long rest would take 8 hours, just so you know.
Bed, sleep now.
Okay.
Your teleportation circle is... You would remember this. the TP circle was going to be ready in 6 hours. 4 hours now.
You don't have that kind of fucking time.
You as Barrack
Right.
Real would remember this. So
Yep. Okay.
And how long have we taken?
you have 4 hours
Brilliant.
remaining. From Clover and Gabriel, you know that you have
Is
4
there-
hours remaining.
There's a way to do a short rest, right?
Actually, wait.
It's not great.
Short rest
Erland
isn't
knows that you would know that you have 4 hours remaining. You estimate that you have somewhere between 5 and 3 hours left.
Okay.
3 to 5 hours.
Somewhere in there.
And I'm not saying shit. I just want to fucking.
I don't
drink.
think you even told them your plan.
No,
I think
Yeah.
they told us about like the 4-hour thing. Like we have 4 hours that we need to get this done in or something.
we had 6.
Yeah, you did mention that you had a time limit.
Yes.
We don't know what you were
That,
doing,
yeah, that we
but you
did.
did mention that
Correct.
you gotta go.
I'm
and
like,
we're like,
hey, we got 6 hours.
Also,
And we're like, hey,
Arduin, you're still
the
parked
ship's-
outside, so you don't hear or see any of this, except the initial
You
doorway
Said that he
interaction.
was
Yeah.
parked.
And I'm just kind of like turn around to kind of yell into the door or just say into the door,
Yeah,
guys, what
don't
are we
yell.
doing?
You see the tailor
I
immediately.
want short rest.
Dragon,
Don't
rambling
worry
around.
about it.
Calm-
He's on our side.
Don't worry. It's cool.
What?
I'm cool.
But Barrack Dragon.
It's a
Yeah,
bug.
I
I know
know,
this
it's
is
with
kind of
us.
awkward.
Just deal with it.
You own a dragon now.
Just wait, like, next 30 minutes. You'll see.
Do I have to take care of the dragon?
Now he's
Oh,
got himself covered.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hey, big man, can I just at least have a drink?
Oh.
Just tend to the boys and we'll talk later. I
Do-
need short rest.
Do you
we do
want
need
the
to get back.
Yes, we'll get back.
do you want them in the front area or back?
We can keep him up front. It's all good.
Wouldn't he kind of recognize us having gone to the back earlier?
He does recognize you, but that's why he's even asking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Keep him in the front. They want to come back. They can come back. It's chill.
Oh, all right. Quickly goes behind the bar with a lot more dexterity than you would expect out of an orc this big. Immediately rummaging with the bottles. Strong or taste?
It's up to them. Just put it on my tab, my dude.
Strong, please.
All right.
Just water for me if you have any available.
All right. Immediately mixes a small, very small, almost tumbler style glass. Not a huge amount of liquid. Takes one small drop of one liquor specifically, and very carefully just allows it to. And as it hits the slightly amber liquid inside, you see the kind of smoke almost start to form and billow and fill the empty area of the glass, spilling over a little bit. Hands that to you, Erland, and immediately grabs the biggest glass that he can find, this big ass pint glass, and fills it with water before plunking it in front of you, Clover.
Ah,
I'm definitely drinking it with both little paws.
Okay.
See, told you my boy Tutu, right?
So
Hey.
if you're staying here for an hour for short rest,
yes, please.
you get your hit points. If you have short rest things to do,
I do indeed.
go for it. If you're grabbing anything, for the sake of brevity, I won't say that you have to. You're in a safe space with food and liquid at your disposal, so I'll say if you want to be grabbing anything or changing out of anything or anything like that, you can do so right now. Just make sure to let me know.
So, I could change to my normal attire now.
Yes, you can.
Cool. Let's do that.
Okay.
Make sure that I get a half decent stretch before I do the next crazy thing.
Okay.
And use the bathroom, then make sure I'm
I
Perhaps
assume
ready
as
to
much,
rock.
yeah.
All right, so halfway through our short rest, I'll come back to Arduin mode and kind of wander into the bar, I guess.
Welcome.
Hi. Yeah, I used to be the dragon. It's a weird story.
I'm kind of yelling from the back. It's all good. Just take a seat at the bar, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you guys grabbing the box or doing anything with that? Or what's...
That's a good question. Do we want to take the box today or not?
Can we carry the box?
Yeah, given that we're going to be rolling
It's
shit,
fucking
I think we come
heavy.
back for it later.
I mean, between two of you, you both have decent strength scores, so it's not impossible.
Who's
All right,
two of
let's
us?
at least roll for it and see if we want to take it today.
Okay.
So roll disadvantage
Well,
strength.
who's doing the carrying?
Yeah. Me and probably Gabriel Barrakiel.
Okay.
How bold of you to assume that I have good strength.
Okay.
What
I
about
ain't doing
me?
One who
shit.
helped me last
I-
time, mainly because you
Well,
didn't
I
have
don't know.
hit strength.
Okay.
I
My
will have
strength
finished
is-
that drink and gone
That
to
was
his-
absolutely stone lucky.
Oh yeah, you
Or it
rolled like
worked.
hell, but it was still fine.
All right, you trust me that much for that? Sure.
Alright, 15. 10.
Okay. And Gabriel?
Or sorry, that was 19 and 10 with my modifier.
Okay. So 10.
Oh,
Gabriel?
This is not gonna be fun. My dice hates me. Wow. 6 and 4.
Okay. What's that total with your strength?
6 and 4 with strength. 4. 6, 4 is 10 total. That's
No.
with the strength modifiers on it.
Okay. So what's your strength modifier?
-1.
Okay. So that is a 3. So that is a 13 total between the two of you.
Erland, you want to get in on this?
What, lifting? Absolutely not. I'll
Give
have
it
a
a
whiskey.
try.
The first drink that you knocked back, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh,
Oh,
on the first
Christ.
one. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's the when you said
Oh,
strong. I'm pretty
no.
sure he gave you something real strong.
Yeah. 13.
What was the
Wow,
saving
that's
throw for
actually
this?
not bad.
What was the saving
I
throw
am
for
a
this?
normal human. I'm not great at strength because it's just a -1, but my dex and con are just fucking normal human people stuff.
Actually, Barracriel.
Drew, DMs.
Yeah. Of course you know.
Is it what I think it is?
It is.
Oh
What
God.
do you think it what is?
Oh no. Oh
Oh.
no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What am I missing?
Why are you laughing?
I'm just trying to find the page.
Why is anyone doing anything?
Well, I'm gonna let the DM tell you though at this one.
Fug.
Because only
Okay.
one person has drank that and survived. Well,
Oh
No.
Not survive,
No.
it's not
Like,
it's not
remain
death,
on-
but it's
not
not.
on their
Okay.
ass.
So,
Yeah,
Erland.
they're not gonna be particularly standing.
Erland.
Yes.
So, as you pick up the glass, the first thing you notice is that the glass itself is cold to the touch, unnaturally cold. And being the level of arcane understanding that you have, just
Yeah.
innately, you understand to some extent that this is not a natural liquor.
Oh, fun.
Knocking it back, there is this very pleasant warmth that starts as you consume the beverage, slowly growing colder and colder and colder, kind of like almost a peppermint feeling, And then it starts getting even colder, almost like you drank water, like ice cold water immediately after having a mint. As you breathe out, there is palpable condensation, almost like you are standing at the top of a mountain in the middle of, well, December for Calgary.
Or as if I was at work right now.
Correct. Yes.
Yup.
It is incredibly strong. It doesn't hit you immediately, but when it does, it's a bass note that just reverbs through your entire body, and you just kind of... You resist it by 1, by the way.
Fuck.
So you are not intoxicated, but you hold back on your next drink. You're in the process of just going
recommend a second
of
that one.
going like, I'll take
Maybe not another.
maybe not another.
Above table, this is the point to do a Matt Mercer reference. Another! Throws barrel.
No, God, no, not a barrel of this shit.
That sounds more like Gangplank than above table.
That's Matt.
Gangplank is voiced by Matt Mercer.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I'm fucking serious. Several of them actually voice League of Champions.
League of
Holy
Champions. yeah.
shit! I did not know that.
League Champions. Like,
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send you a list.
As for you two trying to lift the box, you are successful. It's not easy. Definitely not easy for the two of you, as you are very tired. But you do figure that that between the two of you, you can move it to the wherever it is that you want to take it.
All right. Well,
Given the size of this box, could we enlist, like, when we start, like, getting everyone out of here? the
where
help
are
of
we
2
going with this box, by the way?
I would
Considering it's
say-
my father's box.
Oh yeah, before we start lifting this box, I'm gonna be like, so I have to talk about this later. You know, the whole your
Should we
Bilmo
just
business.
leave it here for
Yeah,
now?
I
Considering
remember.
the only place we
It's-
could take it is the keep, and that's kind of, taking the thing you stole to the
We
place
find somewhere to
where
stash
all
this
of
bitch.
You
Yeah,
did
but we'd
find a
have to
place to
walk it
stash
through
this bitch.
front door, so this is a better place to keep it.
He's
You
not,
know,
he's
you have a
not wrong.
point.
I think it would just be easier to open it. To be fair.
Do we have a means of opening it right now?
You're not sure. None of you have tried to.
I'm drinking.
And
Well,
we're on like
Lord.
I had
strength and other
drank.
shit disadvantage. I say we can always come back to this. This is not a priority at the moment.
Can we put it back where
Yeah.
it came from? Well, not exactly where it came from, where it was stashed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
easily.
Yeah,
Cool.
plus this is Tura's thing, so when she's like back up and
Oh,
running,
right.
then we'll get to it.
Oh, right. It's been a full day. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, Tura's been stashed here. That was literally the entire reason for coming here.
My question is did she try to escape now?
Has anyone looked for her in the hour?
I'd
Well,
say I
as we're doing
probably
this
would.
box thing, I'm gonna realize, oh yeah, fuck, that was literally the entire
Sorry.
reason we came here.
Tura.
Yeah. So I just like put this box down, kick it to the side, and then go.
Okay.
I wouldn't say you would kick it per way.
No.
Push it
you
with
know.
my foot.
You attempt to push it with your foot and it doesn't move. Because your
Oh,
single
fucking
strength modifier is not even close enough to move it on your own. So, looking through...
If I can lift it, like halfway lift it, I can definitely push it with my leg.
Sure.
I mean, it's just not like I'm kicking it across the room. I'm just like literally just kind of nudging it away from me.
Okay, a little nudge, sure. Moving it... Anyways. Looking through the area, especially the room that you would kind of put her in. She is still there, and for the most part, you find her seated, fully clothed and good to go. She appears to be writing in some sort of journal, making little notes and things. Doors partway crooked open.
I knock.
Welcome. I was wondering if we were going to get any help. Here's help has come.
Hi. You missed a fun one. Lady Hollyshop turned me into a fucking dragon.
She's done that, yeah.
Rolled around on an airship, killing everything that moved in the streets that was not living. Ish.
I was
I don't know how to explain it.
wondering what the sounds were. Very ostentatious display, frankly.
Yeah, that was the word I would have used. How you feeling?
Better. Alive, which is more than I can say for yesterday.
Oh, good.
Can I finally pop into the picture here after finding?
Yeah,
both
you'd
of these?
probably have been literally just behind me.
What's up?
So, yeah, it turns out half of everyone is not who they say they were.
She rolls her eyes a little bit. Oh, Barracreel. How shocking of a reveal. I am so amazed that you managed to... Okay, I'm just going to stop
Don't-
this now.
Just drop
Wait,
the
what?
act. Just tell me it in person.
Did you,
Come on.
you knew, didn't you?
Do you really think that I would hire someone who, for all intents and purposes, seemed to own the Five Horns Cross?
I turn, my head hits the door frame and starts slowly sliding downwards.
Yes, I had my suspicions. Of course, it's good to make your acquaintance. Out of curiosity, why did you want to rob your father?
I have my reasons.
Everyone does.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I wasn't expecting my house to go up in flames. By the way,
I asked for everyone's input on that plan, and you went along with it.
I'm not there, correct?
If you want to be, sure, I guess.
I was at the bar. I did not state I was leaving. I'm not there, correct?
Well, I mean, you
Yeah.
probably
Or am I within
did you see
earshot?
us like coming
well,
out?
roll-
assuming that
okay,
you can
roll a
figure out your
perception.
way getting up
Roll
after that
a
drink,
perception.
Then, yeah, sure. You can,
roll,
you can
guys, shh. Roll a perception check, Erland.
I didn't know.
No. As a matter of fact, you probably didn't even notice that other people were looking.
It was a 1.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, no.
This glass is made out of alcohol.
The bar is made out of alcohol.
The bar is made out of bar.
I
The
want
floor is
another
made
drink
out of
now.
floor.
Are
Okay.
you sure
No,
about
you don't.
this?
Okay.
I rolled
We'll
a
get
1.
we'll get to that.
9.
Clover, are you doing anything?
Well, I'd probably just be there for this conversation and just
Okay.
observing for now.
By the by, has anyone actually done anything with this box? I woke up maybe a few hours ago, figured it wouldn't be too trustworthy to try anything on it without you. I assumed.
We haven't tried
We picked it up, we moved it, then we put it back. Technically.
We'll come back
So-
for this thing later.
So technically, yes, we've
Well,
tried
in
something, but
that
it was
ca-
literally.
Well, sorry, but if you're all doing something else, do you care if I take a crack at it, or?
No, knock yourself out, honestly.
I feel like you're the most qualified anyway.
Let me know
Right
if
now-
something really important comes up, because I would really like to know.
Right now, we need to get these two back to the words.
Yeah.
The Aslanti
we have
Keep?
to get these two back to the
portal room.
Aslanti Keep. Something mouse folk stuff.
What? The mouse
Yeah.
folk
Portal
are in-
room, mouse foot stuff. That's exactly it.
How much do you know about what's going on in the city right now?
Considering I died last night,
Okay.
You're welcome, by the way.
Short version. The asshole wizard who
I
killed
love how that's his name
Or,
now.
showed up at your family's party last night and summoned an ungodly fucking blizzard on part of the city. And Lady Hollyshop teleported our asses back to the Aslanti Keep. We got ourselves pushed up, jumped on an airship, and killed everything hostile in the streets, and now we're here.
Above table. How ironic is it that the main house is under siege of ice, and my house is on fire?
I made that joke
Yeah.
last time. It's pretty great.
It's pretty great.
Um,
That actually was 0-4 planning, given everything that's happened.
yeah.
Shit blew up, and it's like, set it on fire.
Well, and
Fuck you,
then
like, you
the
fucked.
other main house just got fucking exploderized.
You see, like, as you're recounting your tale, a myriad of different emotions kind of crossing your face until finally, when you begin describing a blizzard being dropped on her, is my family okay? You all survived. So obviously everyone's out. Everyone's okay.
I go like dead silent and sheepish and just oh fuck.
I'm like scratching the back of my neck, going, huh.
We don't know, but I would highly doubt it. I didn't see them
Very
during
few people got
the main
out.
event of everything going down, and I don't know where they were if they got out.
How much astronomy do we know in this world? Because this reference will make more or less sense. depending on it. Black holes. Is there knowledge of black holes in astrophysics?
God no.
I don't know. The late medieval, early Renaissance world had pretty decent astrological knowledge.
No, they've been more focused on looking down than up.
Hey man, not Johannes Kepler. The fucking Polish guy who discovered planetary motion.
Sure.
That was the end of the 1400s, man. Anyways,
Sure.
can I just use the word black hole because it makes sense to me?
Sure.
For what we understand, like 10,000 foot radius around your house, which is the epicenter, is a black hole. No information, no nothing in or out.
Void.
Do you know if any of the
Void, yeah.
other... Did you see any of the other major noble houses die?
Not with our own eyes, no.
No,
Good enough.
I'll just stop after saying that.
There is a bit of relief. Well, I'll have to check in with them. Or try to. Before then, you're leaving?
Yeah,
Safest
we have
place
to
in the
get back
city
to
right
the
now is
portal.
Atlantic Keep. We're getting people back to the Atlantic Keep.
Okay, why not take the... You know what, I'll just try and unlock the box here.
I would prefer you did, please, because you seem to be better at this than I am.
Barrack-Reel, we both know that, you're being far too modest.
For right now, whatever is with that box inside it, it all stays here for now. Safest place for it.
Yes, I agree.
But what are you doing then? This...
Mouse stuff.
But this has the potential to give every bit of information. What are you planning?
I don't think there's a whole lot of
I think it's
plan
between-
for the future.
We can
Speaking
discuss this
of
over dinner
which,
later.
This part of the thing is going to be between you and me. You know this, right? Not these guys.
All right, so
Speaking of which, as you guys are having this conversation, Erland has had more drinks.
Okay.
no.
How many drinks did you have?
2 whiskeys.
Please. Okay.
After that, you're crazy.
Speaking of which, my voice just decided to
Clover,
die.
Clover, could you cut him
Clover?
off?
Oh, okay.
Okay. First things first, before Clover goes too crazy, are you just asking him to prepare your drinks, or are you requesting anything specific, Erland?
I'm not having another of the first one.
Okay.
You are
Like-
too far gone to even think about fancy drink orders.
No, it's like I want whiskey.
Okay.
Just regular fucking whiskey. Like, well, by regular fucking
How many
whiskey, I like.
many drinks have you had?
In that conversation, probably 2
3.
by now.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving.
Okay. Fucking natural 20.
Okay, you're fine.
Wow.
What?
Your hate
You're
makes
fine.
you stronger, apparently.
You're fine. That wasn't Jojo. That wasn't more of what you think it is. It was just
It was
really
like
good.
like Irish whiskey.
No, it's not Irish whiskey. It is the
Aw,
best fucking
I love
whiskey
good
that you've
whiskey.
tasted this side of the city.
This
You're
side of-
welcome, by the way.
Thank you.
It comes from a
Another.
bottle that looks like it's worth more than your entire possessions combined. Which
Wow. Okay, I
now
wasn't
is
thinking like that much fucking money. Jesus. Well,
yeah,
my
when
entire
I
possessions
say my
combined.
bar's stocked,
Hold on.
I don't fuck around, man.
Hold on. He did set the bar very low.
I know, but still.
All of my possessions probably amount to like 4 copper right now.
Also, a lot of your shit burned in a fire.
That's what
No,
I'm
sorry.
referring
When I say all of your
I have
possessions
no
combined,
shit.
I mean all of your possessions.
Yeah,
Everyone's.
that's what I'm referring to.
Everyone's possessions.
Oh, I got
Oh.
like nothing.
The
Yeah.
entire parties.
All
I
of
have
our
gold,
shit
so
is
I got
burnt.
nothing.
Anyways,
Do you want to know what I fucking have? Because I'm gonna fucking tell you.
no, Clover.
We
What
were good.
are you? You were saying?
I don't remember.
We were talking. Tura's curious as to what the fuck you guys are doing, leaving the city for something to do with mouse folk.
All I know is I need to take this mouse to the portal. After that's the
Okay.
mouse. It's
I
the
did
mouse
hear a
problem.
fucking word you just said, Hannah. It was just.
No.
Yeah, it was kind of
That was
jumbled.
just panic. Hannah squeaks. Literally just in character now.
Well, no, that was me.
Hannah
saying
is
I'm
Clover.
too tired for this shit. But I mean, that fits.
Tired
entirely
Hannah is
scenario,
literally
really.
Clover.
Turn
Yep.
yourself up a tiny bit, Hannah. Or
Or you can do that yourself.
Yeah, that is out of my control.
She'll blow out her mic probably if she changes
Yeah,
her. Yeah, so I would just crank
You
her.
Everyone
also
has you up
assume
fairly
I know
high.
how to do that.
that'd be in
Ah,
your gain and your sensitivity and
It's
shit. whatever.
it's fine.
Never mind.
It's
Never
fine.
mind.
Yeah.
I've already turned you up a little bit. Anyways, if you don't want to tell Tura anything, you can just remain silent.
Okay. I'm gonna try and make up my brain for 5 seconds.
Okay there, love.
No.
you can hear the dial-up sounds.
Yeah, it's going.
I'm trying, guys. I'm here.
That's going in.
Can I request a break? That way she has some time to recover.
You know
that
what?
won't help.
So she can load.
But would you like a small break to like do bio or anything like that? Because we do have a little bit of time for a break.
Yeah, I would like that.
Okay. So quick 5-minute break, and then we'll cut back. Okay.
Yeah, it's not enough time for me to
Okay.
make progress. Drew, if you hear me talking, but not
Yep, it's all good.
yell at me.
Hey, Drew.
Yep.
Do you remember any more voices
There
that
wasn't actually that many.
Matt, Laura, and Travis did?
Travis did.
Azir and Talon.
Yep.
Laura did Akali. Matt did Gangplank and Kindred Wolf
Yep.
voice.
Yep.
Any more?
Really?
No, that's the only ones I can remember.
Okay,
Wolf?
that's the only ones I can find. Yeah,
Wolf.
he did good.
Yeah, no kidding.
But
Yeah.
when you if you go and listen to it now, it's like, oh.
Because I'm hearing,
like a
because
little
my brain
Easter
already
egg.
thinks with Bass Mercer is literally,
Yeah.
holy mo.
All right, we back.
Not yet. Hannah's still gone, I think.
Holy crap. Yeah, damn. Huh. Shit. All I heard was, we will tear him asunder, and that was it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Dad's like, shit, he is.
Yeah.
holy
No.
fuck.
Yeah. And then with the Azir and Talon, you can definitely hear it too.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't know what Travis Willingham sounds like normally, so I don't have much context other than Azir and Talon.
Yeah. Just pull up any fucking bit from Critical Role and you'll be able to immediately hear him. It's like, oh, wow, oh, hello.
I'm a bit on the blunt side of things, so you're gonna have to point that out to me.
Okay, give me a second.
It's fine.
Uh,
Hannah's back, so I don't want to keep anyone up
Is
too
she
late. Yeah. I just heard
Yeah.
her say.
ah,
I don't want to keep anyone up too late.
yeah,
So
okay.
Man, Hannah gets freaking good whiskey, and I'm sitting here at my house, not by my choice, but
Hey, I'm the one who
Not
gets to
having
sit
whiskey?
and smell that good fucking whiskey
so
while I'm on my own promised 1 year of sobriety.
now that we're back, so Clover,
is that
Yeah.
Max?
hopefully you're a little bit awakened.
I'm here.
I found sugar.
Good. Okay. Tura is looking at you a bit curiously as the news that you have plans to potentially leave for somewhere else have popped up.
I don't want to elaborate too much, but I figured it would be the best scenario if I were to temporarily go home. Whether or not I bring any of these interesting compatriots with me will be up to their own behaviors and the strength of their word, I suppose. But,
Yes,
yeah,
but where are you actually going?
home.
Home.
I think she wants more details than that.
I'm being intentionally evasive.
I know.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. What's your... Do me a favor, roll a deception check.
Oh.
Wah, wah.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh,
So I rolled the 4. So
Okay.
it's a 4.
so
Oh.
I want to interrupt,
There is no interrupting.
not Kriya,
No,
not Kriya, but sorry. Names, please.
Clover?
No. The
Tura?
other lady in
Tura.
Tura. I would like to interrupt Tura right before she even starts talking.
It's not that she starts talking, it's that there's a very contemplative look that kind of crosses her face as she's Clover, it feels like she's reading really far into what you're saying. And while it does feel a little bit like she might be grasping at some things, there is kind of this look of maybe not understanding, but a little bit of curiosity as after a palpable 4 or 5 seconds, she finally goes, I don't think it would be wise.
For any particular reason?
If you intend to bring anyone back with you other than the compatriots you leave with, well, you've seen how some of the nobles react to you.
Well, technically, I'm a noble, and I'm kind of cool with her.
Yes,
But I
but
might
you know Barracriel. You know what I'm referring to.
Hmm.
All right, fine, I get it. I guess Dad's not really cool with it, but you know.
The way you said that.
Yeah, my dad's a fucking racist, but whatever.
Oh my god, it's like the emo teenager. Like, oh my god, my dad's a racist. Like, fucking dad.
Dad.
That was so good.
Above table, your dad is probably dead as dicks at this point, but
Oh no, the spiteful ones always live.
Yeah, Hannah's right. The spiteful ones always live.
just
Whether in
survives on
reality
the
or in
power of
D&D.
hate
And if they aren't
racism.
spiteful, they fucking live and become spiteful.
Hmm.
Ain't that the truth? Holy fuck.
How do you think grouchy old wizards come into existence?
I was gonna say your grandpa, but
Now look, I'm not saying don't do it, but what I am saying is think very carefully about what it is that you want to do while going back. You leave, you might not be able to come back by the means that you potentially intend.
Well, considering the damage that went on here to your entire populace, you can consider how I might be concerned for my entire populace.
If you mean to go back permanently, I'm not worried about that.
Let's see.
That's what I'm worried about.
So the question is, now, do we make this a one-way trip?
I think
that'll
we make a
depend
trip
entirely what's
and
on
we
the other side.
consider how to get back once we get there.
You might not have the option to make it a two-way trip.
Well, there's always an option to make a trip, even
Correction.
if the door that you enter and exit through are different.
Correction. You might not be able to make it a quick two-way trip.
Well, that is fair. However,
So what's the
and
plan?
I
here?
mean this in the lightest amount of no offense possible, but your shitty city is kind of burning down and flaming and crumbling into little pieces right
Your
now.
shitty is burning down.
Shitty is a great adjective, by the way, and I will be using that from now on.
You're
For a
welcome.
tiny bit of
I thought
vacation
people
from
put the
fucking
brakes
city.
for a second. So till I'm done, you keep going.
Yeah, so
We have completed my initial goal. I have the box that contains the information, I hope, I
definitely
was searching
think we
for.
should open that box first, see what's in there, and let it guide our decisions.
Very
But
well.
you have to understand that my entire people would probably want to know about this sooner rather than later.
Oh, it's nothing related to
yeah.
that. I was
Genocide
more
and all that, but
maybe I think we should figure out what is in there first before you.
Okay, let's go for the box then.
That is that is all I am saying. If you wish to
I've
leave
been agreeing
anyways,
to that the entire time.
very well. All right.
Boxes. Woo.
Okay. So,
How much, Drew? PM?
yep.
There is. I thought I
Facebook
swear I
PM,
had
that is.
them.
Okay.
What's
Okay,
the
where
answer?
is it? Can
I mean, how many?
I mean, how long was the convo?
5 minutes tops. 5-10 minutes tops.
Okay. we'll
not
be-
not including the deathly laughter that I just dropped above
yeah,
table.
that's fine. I'll be in the process of ordering another drink as you guys are walking out.
Can
you
you
might-
like calm it down?
And you might see another the 3 glasses there.
Sober Adam
And
is the
scene.
drunkest D&D character.
Go
Yeah,
ahead
he's
and
fine.
go ahead.
Sober
and,
Adam,
yeah.
drunk.
Yeah, he's
Drunk
ordering.
Ardwin.
He's not drunk it yet.
Wait, what?
He's ordering it. He hasn't
Oh, okay.
consumed it yet.
Okay, as the boss
And
shop owner,
scene.
I'm cutting you off there, bud. That's 3 drinks on the table.
I kind of just put my arm in front of them. What 3 drinks on the table?
Yep, cut him off, will ya?
Oh, sorry. You see him just put the cork back in the bottle.
No.
Actually, save one for me, because I'm probably gonna need it after this one.
Yeah,
He pulls
So
he
good.
he pulls the cork back. Starts to pull the cork back out.
Above table, I'm so tempted to try and grab it and run. Just for the comedy.
All right.
You
Above
steal
table.
from my bar, your head's gonna be on the wall.
Above table, why do
You'd
you
be
think
more
I want
like he's,
everyone
like,
to go to the
grabbing it and
Mouse Club
cradling
City?
it
That's
like a
super
fucking teddy
secret.
bear at this point. Like, no, mine.
So, going back to the box, which Tura remembers where it is, so that's easily enough done. She starts to try and pull on it, and nothing happens. And she just stares at it. Is it supposed to be this heavy?
It was that heavy originally.
Yeah.
Jesus
It was-
Christ.
I don't know how we carried it, to be honest.
We got lucky.
Adrenaline's a hell of a thing.
Yeah. Gabriel here had a burst of energy and courageousness, and we hauled the shit out of this box. Kind of running like madmen.
Even I have to admit that was kind of crazy, considering the fact that even I don't know how I managed to pull that one out of my ass.
Frankly, I'm glad you did. Right, Arduin, if
Yeah.
you and someone else wouldn't mind.
Hang on, let
I'll
me.
pass.
I'm
Barrack
asking on
Reel?
the DM side
Barrack
here.
Reel?
Yeah. Yes.
They're one and the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Y'all step aside. I got this.
First things, with a little bit of, I won't make you roll for it because, well, that would be asinine. You and Gabriel are able to haul it up and eventually get it situated on a table. The material,
That doesn't break under the weight.
I mean, tables can withstand hundreds of
Heavy,
pounds.
It's not that heavy.
It's not thousands of pounds.
It's maybe
Okay.
just barely under 100 or something.
Also,
like
you
that.
saying that your back end bars you use shit tables in your back end bar? Yeah, that's what I thought.
What are you fucking packing IKEA in this place?
So
Really, but you know, we don't try to skimp
Then
on
it's
stuff.
fine.
yeah, exactly.
All right.
So
I'm.
the material is still odd to you all. It looks metal, but there's just something not quite right about it. It's more matte than any sort of real metal that you've seen. It's absorbing light in a way that just doesn't really make sense given the normal properties of steel and other metals you all would be familiar with.
I wonder if I could keep the box.
Who's going to be helming the look at the
Quick
box?
question for reference.
Okay.
Are we talking like this kind of old style trunk lock? Just for visual represents once this fucking goes through?
I will never
Facebook.
let you answer that question.
Yeah, that's more or less accurate. Although one thing, the piece that you see with it would normally be hinged there, it takes up almost the entire.
It's much beefier.
It's insanely beefy. Like you take one look at it and it's like, yeah, trying to break through that shit ain't gonna happen.
So a tiny bit more like this one. Give me a second.
I'm useful.
So who's helming the investigation on this, or are you just gonna try and crack it?
We're all just kind of like standing around taking metaphorical shots at it. So a bit more like that, Drew.
Yeah, but like big, beefy, and takes up the entire like
Or
front
even
end.
thicker hinge pin.
This is nothing to fuck around with. Whereas the other one was a little bit more refined and a little bit more elegant. This one is all business.
That one was more just like one of those like individual like pistol boxes.
Yeah, this is a lot more like, bank vault sort of thing.
Magical equivalent to that fucking trunk my dad has downstairs.
Yeah. So, Tura kind of starts looking it over. All right, now the last one had something about it. I see no reason that your father would have a worse lockbox. Concur? Yes?
Well, I'm a little nervous, but I've never tried to open my father's box without his permission.
I never
Does anybody
really
want to check if there's magic on the box before I do something? Before I do this?
Erland.
No. Erland, huh?
Magic
yes,
box thing. Please check.
Can do.
Okay.
10 minutes later, detect
Ooh.
magic.
Okay. So, detect magic goes by this. You. Right, what do I have to actually tell you?
It doesn't give off an aura of magic.
It absolutely does.
Okay, don't tell me more. I don't care. Another 10 minutes go by. It's like, it's magic. Give me another 10. Identify.
Okay. There's several layers to this.
By the way, I'm relaying literally everything you're going to be saying.
Yeah. There is a couple layers to the box. You're not sure how many. Minimum 2, could be more. It's really tough to say. At the very front, you do identify there is a glyph. The glyph appears to be tied to the lock mechanism itself. Does identify... Do I have to tell you?
I just saw something really
Yep.
fucking
You
clever.
choose an object you must touch throughout casting the spell. If the item is magic or magic imbued, you learn its properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement, and how many charges it has, if any.
Okay.
You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. And if
Okay.
it was created by a spell, you learn what created it.
Okay, so there is. Ooh, this is tough.
Like,
What about
identify's
spells?
great.
What about spells that are just used on the item? Not affecting the item, but just used on the item.
That's would be affecting.
Okay, so
If it is an effect,
if it is an effect, okay.
that's the way I would rule it. If it is currently,
Okay.
that magic is currently there.
There is definitely a glyph of warding on the front of the lockbox. It is an alarm glyph. It is to be triggered upon opening the lockbox. It has all of the same properties as the alarm spell, but infinite range.
I have an idea.
Oh, fuck.
I have an idea.
Is that the only one?
That is the only thing that is attached to the box. Yes.
Okay.
I have an idea.
I did use that wording specifically.
Yep, I know.
Mhm.
Because I was touching the box, not whatever's inside. That will
Correct.
not be. Sure, I detect magic. I'd be able to eventually see if that thing inside the box is magic.
Correct.
But identify does not.
Correct.
I gotta do the touchy.
I know. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Touchy.
Can I have my idea?
Yes.
You can have your idea.
Okay, so obviously we know that like physical force can't defeat the lock, like these magical locks.
Correct.
What if we bypass the lock by basically leaving the lock locked and in place, but like detaching the lock from the box?
Well,
Because if you look at these
That
pictures,
triggers the alarm because
hear
the
me out.
on the box
If
is
you look at
open?
all these pictures, the way these things are attached, you see these holes around it? Those are essentially rivets that hold the entire plate and system in. We can
What's the-
essentially somehow
Max, make
punch
it.
out those rivets,
Arduin?
leave the lock intact.
Arduin? Make a investigation check.
Come on, come on, come on. Hey, okay. Like that. Give me a second to check my modifier. Fuck! Yes! 18 roll 23.
Okay. As you're explaining and you're examining the rivets, you start to think of how much force it would take to do what you're thinking of doing. And you come to the conclusion it would take a lot more force than what you think you're capable of generating right now.
What I'm literally thinking is take like essentially a punch, and if we can get our hands on it, like I don't know, my warhammer or a goddamn sledgehammer, and just individually pop each rivet.
You
Again,
can
we're not
you can
attacking
certainly
the lock. We are
you
Pump
attacking
the brakes.
you can try it.
rivets.
Pump
All right.
the brakes for a second here.
Yeah.
What I want to know, before we try something like that, is it possible that there is some sort of magic thing attached to it that would trigger if use of force is applied?
So, Adam,
yes.
do I have? Yeah, the effect as well.
Yep. How
Okay.
it works.
Okay, so the alarm glyph is set on the front of the box. Basically, if the alarm glyph is not disabled, any opening of the lockbox will trigger the glyph.
Yeah. Okay. So we need dispel magic. Straight up. Yes. Well, it's not tied to the lock per se.
Also, I need
So-
to tell you that alarm, since you know alarm.
Well,
Sorry.
I don't have it, but I know of alarm.
Okay, so the alarm alerts you whenever a tiny or large creature opens the warded area, aka the box. You can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm. You can choose whether the alarm is mental or audible. The metal alarm alerts you with a ping in your mind if you're within a unlimited area of the warding. The ping awakens you if you're sleeping. An audible alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within a 60-foot area. That is what you understand.
Well, there's no one within 60 seconds of us that will give a flying fuck.
It's probably a mental one, and infinite range means no matter what they'll know.
So Dad's gonna
My
get-
suggestion is to completely remove the magic of that lock.
Can you
Since
do
it's not-
that?
No. See, the thing is, and I put my hands together. Spells are expensive. Like, really
I kinda noticed that.
expensive.
Well, like to be fair, we have like a bunch of spell places in the map. If you want to try that.
What
and see if
about this? And please don't tell anyone I have this. In Tura's hand, you see a familiar lockpick.
Oh, can I Arcana if I can, because technically,
Get that.
Actually, roll
Nintendo.
roll a history. Actually,
Do I
wait, you're
recognize it from the one from the guy in the tower we used on the previous box?
yes.
Did you get that from the Darkwinds?
There's this kind of like look back and forth.
do you
I
want me to still use
Didn't
history?
know it's. You remember this? I keep
Oh right,
forgetting.
because Erland is a remembering bastard.
Yeah.
You remember? I believe it was Gavin Darkwind.
Yeah, the Darkwind shop.
No, not the Darkwind shop. The shop at
The crazy old guy
the
in the
crazy
tower.
old guy in the Aslanti Keep, who used that lockpick, and well, let's just say Tura rolled really fucking well.
She acquired the lockpick.
Oh, lovely.
Been sitting on that one for a little bit.
Tura.
Of course, we need someone who's able to use this. Hmm?
Okay.
Oh, you're making me excited.
Above table, what's everyone's sleight of hand plus?
Let's just say Barracriel will probably benefit from this.
Ooh, fun times.
That.
So, you are able to use this lockpick. It is not a attuned item. And what I will say is,
Give me 10 minutes, I can identify it entirely.
you did identify it last time, if I remember correctly.
I don't think I did.
Okay.
Yes, you did.
Did I?
I'm fairly certain you did. It is a lockpick of Dispel Magic. It will dispel magic that is specifically tied to or that has any lock that has magic cast upon it. That is specific. Okay? It does not dispel, and it's very important, it does not randomly dispel everything related to
It's locks.
It's locks specific, okay?
You can't toss it at a fireball and expect it to work.
Correct. I just have to state this because you know what? People have tried crazy things.
Just like how people say, I use the spell create water in that guy's lungs. Doesn't fucking work. You have to see the location.
The location,
You can't see
yeah.
inside lungs.
Yeah, but
So-
what if I take a knife and I stab it into
Okay,
the
we're
guy's
not getting
chest?
into the semantics of using create water to fill someone's lungs, okay? Anyways. Barracriel, Tura's gonna
Yes.
is handing you this lockpick. If you would like to take a crack at opening the box.
Well, crack the knuckles as you do.
I'll be right back. I gotta take some pain meds.
All good?
All right, let's do this.
So go ahead and
Shall we?
roll a sleight of hand check.
I have thieves' tools as my dexterity.
Yep, I know. But they still use... you're right. But this isn't using Thieves' Tool. This is using a pick. This is using a different item, technically. So I'll... You know... Also, it's the same fucking thing.
Oh,
It's...
yeah,
it's
yeah.
the... Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Well, hope the dice treat me well.
Do not fuck us, Jojo.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
Good or bad?
What'd you roll?
With my proficiency
Mm-hmm.
plus my EXP is like experience, right?
What?
What?
Huh?
Because I have both things dotted.
Yeah, that's
expert.
expertise, not experience.
Oh,
Anyways,
expert.
Yeah.
Expertise.
So,
Proficient, you're
Plus
so what?
expertise.
What did you roll?
Plus proficiency.
What's the plus on it?
Plus 16. Try 29.
Okay.
I'm sorry, a plus 16.
16 on the dice, plus
Oh.
10,
Plus 10. Okay,
Okay.
26. 26.
plus 3.
No, it's just plus 10.
No.
You have all your pluses in there. So the sheet
Oh.
automatically calculates everything, so you only have to add that one number. Don't worry.
So technically it was plus 7, plus 3. Got it. Okay, try 26, please.
Right beside sleight of hand, what does it say?
Plus 10.
So it's yeah. So you have a yeah, it's because of your thing. Anyways, so 26. Yeah. It takes you a second. Despite how used you are to picking locks and how much practice you have doing this, it is still a beefy
Apologies.
lock. And it is very good quality. And it takes you a little bit to find the right adjustment. A lot of the tumblers keep bouncing back down. There's a lot of resets and there's a lot of trial and error. But, you know, after a couple of minutes, eventually
Damn,
you
Dad.
reach the
Weird tag.
you reach
I
the
should
point.
talk to Dad about getting some good locks. God damn.
Turn it once, turn it twice, third final turn, and you're able to start to pull open the door.
Ooh. Also, has it been 10 minutes?
It took him at least 2 minutes, so probably not quite yet.
Excellent. So I still have detect magic up then.
Okay. So,
Who the man?
who
You the man.
is opening?
Hey, somebody got it.
Okay, so who's from the inside?
Wait. You
What?
still have your detect magic, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's check.
so there's still magic emanating from
What's inside the box?
from the box, but not necessarily the box itself.
Oh,
Also,
okay.
Skyrim music from.
This is worrying.
Mm-hmm. Okay, opening the box. Erland, you are greeted with a large, big, beefy leather book of some kind.
Ooh, I like books.
Okay,
Erland is excited.
okay. Do you grab it?
Fuck
Whoa.
you, no.
Whoa,
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Please, let's check for
Yeah, so
sketch magic.
looking at the book, is it glowing with magics?
No.
It is not glowing with magics, therefore it's safe to touch. I touch.
Okay.
You do the boop.
Yeah.
I do
Book,
the boops.
book comes out, no issue. Since you're using detect magic, the spell. Wait, didn't you use all your spells? Oh wait, right. Yeah, right.
And
I got
it's
it.
a ritual cast.
Ritual cast. Okay.
I can use it as much as I can want.
That's really good, actually.
As long
no,
as we spend 10 minutes to cast.
the magical properties seem to be coming
Or a minute. I don't know.
lower down in the stack. There's not just the book. There is a number of letters and papers neatly stacked inside, as well as this book.
Okay.
I take book. I point the papers to Tura and be like, those ones going to be yours. There's also more magic in there. I'm curious.
Okay. So, Tura's going to go for the papers unless anyone else is.
Nah,
I want to see through the papers as well.
Okay. She grabs the reports. Erland, still the reports and the letters. No magical properties on those. It seems to be coming from... It's weird. You don't see the glow, but you know it's supposed to be there
I'll
underneath.
spot 'em.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay.
Just because you know it's there doesn't mean that, you know...
Oh, I'm not very good. It doesn't mean I can find it.
Yeah, it does lower the DC, but... You know...
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Okay. You're positive there is a false bottom, but you don't know how to open it. The floor feels far spongier than a metal boxed floor should.
Bro,
And you're like-
I set up
Yeah, yeah.
box people. There's a false bottom. Please open. Also careful. There's still magic there.
Okay.
Would you like to check the magic if it will open?
It's not
If it will
from
do
the
the
box,
thing.
It's from the thing in the box.
It's not.
Interestingly
from the
enough,
thing in the box. Got it.
yeah, it's definitely there's definitely magic underneath, and it does seem to be tied to something.
I want everything out of the box before doing anything.
Okay.
Everything
Okay.
out of box, peoples.
I will be very careful. However, you need to tell me when things about to go south. That way, I don't do the thing.
Boom. It's gonna explode.
I would like to open this. I would like to try and find where this falls.
Okay.
Before we
bottom
do
is.
that, give me 1 second. I need to. It's probably getting close to 10. Wait, no.
We've got a
Let me-
little time, but
9:30.
like it's
No,
getting
no.
close.
Not that. I mean,
Oh.
I'm conscious of my spell time.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay.
So if my spell timer starts to go down, like for the
I got
10
it.
minutes that it's up, then I will stop them and recast. Thank
Okay.
you.
Easily done.
I would like to feel around for the false bottom.
Go ahead and
and
roll
figure
an
out where-
investigation check.
Investigation. Come on. Oh, okay. Investigation. 16.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what you needed. It's still really hard to find the mechanism that that is keeping this false bottom in place. Eventually, at the very back of the box, you find a small little nub that, after testing it a few times, does feel like a release hinge.
Is there a way I could use my thieves' tools to help get that out?
No, it's fairly easy. Once you know it's there, it's fairly easy to hit. It's just that it's really hidden. Like it's a dark piece against a dark enclosed area at the very back that's barely a nub up. You would really only notice it if you were either looking for it or if you knew it was there.
Okay.
You don't need to use your thieves' tools to release it. You just
Arwin,
you just
are
kind
you
of
ready? Or
Erland? Yeah.
Am I ready?
Yes.
Your dispel, or not your dispel, your detect magic is still up.
Okay.
I'm opening the false bottom.
Excellent. Do it.
Drew,
Yeah.
I'm opening the false bottom.
Okay.
Because
It explodes! No.
Fuck you. There's no way for me to check any other things before it gets open, so we're opening the damn thing.
Okay. Opening it up, you are... It's like a Russian nesting doll. There is a secondary...
Another
Locked.
box.
There is a secondary locked box inside, and
Another
it is
one.
heavily glowing with magic as well.
Ooh. Identify.
Okay.
10 more minutes.
Okay.
We are
I'm
wasting
just kind of,
a lot time.
Touch him on the shoulder and be like, more magic, I touch.
It's a good thing you did. Whereas the spell on the first was a alarm glyph, this is an explosive rune attached to the lock mechanism.
Wow, way to
Ah.
foreshadow it there, Drew.
It's a bomb.
Oh, God.
I say that warrants another drink, don't you?
Fog.
I see, it would be kind of ironic if I died to my own father's hands. Technically.
And I have saved you from that.
Yeah,
Parasite or patricide and noble families.
this is
fairly
why we have
common.
plans, right, my dude?
And this is why I have liquor.
The
Fine, one more.
the Adam, before
We'll
you run
We'll
away,
put a tap on that.
Erland, before you run away.
I'm not running away.
So, it is an
just
explosive
mutual.
room that is linked to the lock itself. For all intents and
Okay.
purposes, the only reason that you can detect it is because you are using detect magic. Additionally, you're not entirely sure if dispel magic is going to work on it. It seems to be a very powerful magic. You haven't. Did you finish? Were you casting identify on the lockpick as well?
Apparently, I already did that prior.
Okay, because of your stupid fucking memory, let me look this stuff up.
Hey, no, that's what fucking Hannah told me. So,
I remember him identifying the
I remember it as
earlier.
well.
so that's the note taker of the party who's telling this, and I believe that note taker.
So,
No matter how delirious she might be, she got them notes.
okay. So, I don't think I have to tell you the level at which a spell is used, correct? Just
Hold on, let me get to it. Let's see. How to use them, whether it's attunements, how many charges, what the spell is, how many spells are affecting an item. If it was created by a spell, I learned what spell created it. No, not the level.
Oh my god.
okay. So,
According to this.
so dispel magic obviously does have limited uses. The dispel magic lockpick is fairly basic and fairly rudimentary, all things considered. So you're not entirely sure if it will work on this or not. We'll get to that. The lockpick itself, it has 3 charges for the day, and it regains the 3 charges each new day. It does not require attunement. It does require proficiency for the sleight of hand checks, at the very least. It is a set 16 DC dispel magic. So it can only dispel DCs equal to 16.
Okay.
Damn. Okay.
With either the identify or an arcane check, would I know how fucked we are we if we try to open that box?
Considering identify does give you all the properties, as well as you would know that it's basically a self-destruct. The glyph detonates, and you estimate, anywhere between a 10 and 20 foot radius would probably be in trouble.
That's not concerning at all.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a insanely lethal. Like, you've seen some really powerful shit recently. It's not quite to that level. Is it dangerous? Abso-fucking-lutely.
So what you're saying is it's a fucking hand grenade versus a demolition charge.
Yeah, it's not a fireball, but it is of the same kind of nature.
Cool. So
So
it's
What
too
if-
much.
we get it 20 or so whatever feet away from us, so we attach a rope to it and then we yank it out.
No, because that would most likely destroy the box and its contents. I'm not doing that.
Right.
It's bad
Yeah,
enough
we
that you
want the
burnt
same
a
thing.
fucking library.
Technically,
You had every
fucking
I am
chance to
library.
say
still
no
upset
to my
about that,
plan.
Arwin. I am very
You
upset.
had every chance to say no
For-
to the plan.
For
one
the
objected.
record, Arduin, Erland, I did forget to mention this. The alarm glyph. The only reason I didn't mention the you're not entirely sure if it would dispel with the lockpick is because it felt about the same level of magic, and there was no real concern. This one, you're not sure. This one,
We could try it.
You could
but
try-
I'm not
yeah.
confident in that pick for this one.
Oh, there's nothing to pick here.
yeah, it's locked, man.
It's a lock.
Oh, I thought it was just like the floor plate.
No.
Nope,
If it was the
it's
floor plate,
locked.
you guys would have
You'd
been
have to stand there and
fucked.
do the picky thing like you did before, and there's a good chance that it's gonna go picky boom.
Do you have like magical shielding you can use on him?
No. I can shield me. But not him.
How comfortable would you feel trying it?
Let's
I
put
don't
it
think
this way.
that's wise.
My recommendations is we fuck off. And
Well, that doesn't get us anywhere.
no, but we need somebody with A, the spell magic, and B, a greater reserve of strength mentally. No offense.
So, do we
to
take it back to
actually
our
cast it
friend,
properly.
Mr. Darkwing? And, tell him most of what we know about this?
Maybe.
'Cause I think this might be, time for an expert.
Tura,
Yeah.
Not like he hasn't dealt with our contraband before.
it's easier
Tara,
to
this one's on you.
it's easier to carry this small lockbox. We can hide it.
Also, why was the box so fucking heavy? Is it just a heavy box?
Oh, I have no idea. Oh, right. It's not magical, but for the sake of your identify,
Did
since
somebody put bricks in the bottom of it or something?
No. The reason the main box was so fucking heavy is, I'm not sure if you would. Does identify provide materials?
Not physical. It's identifying the magic.
Okay.
Physical, not physical.
What I will
And
say is, for
I
the
will
sake
quote,
of, what I will say is, the material does appear to be a magical construct.
So it's like a magical ultra-dense alloy.
Yeah. You're not sure what the name is, but
If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Close enough.
I mean,
It's up to DM
Heck.
interpretation.
technically, where is that? Melting.
I leave
No,
it-
as in knowing what spell created it gets us some amount of information. It's better than no information.
Adam,
Yes.
do you, even if it's, even if you wouldn't normally know the spell?
Straight up.
Okay.
That's what Identify does.
Okay.
That's a lot.
If the item, and I quote, if the item was created by a spell, you learn what spell created it.
Okay.
So, like, if I don't know glyph spells, I don't have to know glyph spells. Identify shows me what did it.
Okay.
That's the way I'm reading this. You can, as always, it's up to DM, but that's how this is quoted.
Okay.
As well as if the item is magic or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them.
Okay.
So, wording is up to your interpretation. I'm not going to argue at all.
So, the annoying part is I don't really have a proper name for this spell yet because I didn't actually think it was gonna pop up.
Didn't think I was going to do some magic-y ass things.
Oh, fuck you too.
Well, I didn't realize that I have what the spell does, but let's just call it Starforge for the time being. You get the distinct feeling that a concentrated essence of fire is generated and was used in the creation of this material. Roll a history check, actually. Roll a history check.
Excellent. I'm good at those. Oh,
Please tell me it's not a natural 20. Please fucking tell me it's not a natural 20.
do you want to know the total instead?
Sure.
History, so 27.
Holy fuck.
It's a natural
Fuckity
20.
ding dong do.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You're like, please don't tell me it's a natural 20. I'm like, I better not fucking say anything then.
That's still pretty bad. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Fucking 27 bajills.
You recognize this type of this mental description that you're getting of the spell that was being used. You recognize it as dwarvish in nature.
Oh shit, that's cool.
You remember reading a almost a fairy tale, mythos of sorts, of dwarvish creation stories, and they described a similar spell, similar manufacturing type for creating a incredibly powerful weapon that was used during one of their many battles.
Can I give the metal a name real quick?
It's adamantium.
Oh,
Technically-
call it Star Steel.
I almost like that better.
Yeah, don't fucking call it adamantium, you
That's
hack.
It's technically adamant. I don't know how to pronounce this. This is how you fucking spell it. Adamantite?
I believe.
Adamantine? Here's how you fucking spell
I know,
it,
I
okay?
know what it is.
Okay, that
This
makes
is
it
how-
feel better because it's a word that you just can't pronounce.
I can't pronounce it, no. This is what it's supposed to be called.
Mind you, you can't pronounce anything, so
Yeah, okay, that's what it's supposed to be fucking called.
Where do I look for this?
In the Discord.
New unreads. All text stuff. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, now I scroll.
Adamantine? Adamantine?
adamantine.
Adamantine.
Sounds about right.
That's not a hard word to pronounce. It looks like it's spelt. It
Anyways.
sounds like it's spelt.
That is the material that was used.
It's
Although
okay.
Star Steel has a really good ring to it.
I'm totally gonna
That's
use
not what it's called, but I'm gonna just write that down.
it. Yeah, just write it down because I'm calling it. So,
Okay.
this
Oh,
box
sorry.
it's. I never thought I'd see this. I read it in it's old dwarvish fairy tale. Something about an ancient weapon, unbreakable metal. Yada yada. This is Star Steel, made from the metal adamantine. This is. Where the fuck did your father get this?
Beats me, man.
You're like, this is legendary metal. There's probably only one box like this in the world.
Trust me, if I knew where my father got these things, I would have told you.
I would desperately like to know. Maybe he had it written down in that library. Turns
Probably
towards Erdwin and the rest of you. Bitter looking face turns back towards Buck.
Right.
Box.
Buff table, you do
Fuck.
remember that I didn't burn down the library, I was outside, right?
Yeah, I do remember you were outside. I also remember everybody like, burn the library. What?
First
Already
things
throws
first.
Molotov cocktail.
I only raised the idea.
First
and
things
And then
everyone's
everybody
input.
lit it on
I
fire,
didn't really oppose to it. I was just like, don't burn everything.
and then the whole house burnt down because y'all
Also,
fucking.
I was
lit
just
it
like,
all-
I just want to create a small distraction fire by like tipping over a candle on like a table, and then like this is above table, and then Tura just fucking lit it the fuck up.
and Erland remembers this. Remember when I said
Except
Erland
you don't
will
know that
remember
I
this?
just
You remember?
You were out of the room, so you don't know that I only set like a tiny little fire, and that Tura
I
just
know. I
fucking
looked back
smoked
and there was
it
a
up.
bunch of fucking fire, and I'm blaming.
Speaking
you
of
guys.
Tura, she is quickly scrolling through not just the
phone?
reports, but is also starting to the book that you have that you took, Erland.
Hey, I'm away.
She's now eyeing it very curiously.
Yes. Fine. I want to read it not in such a stupid ADHD. Stupid
Whiny
ADHD.
bitch voice.
Yeah, not such a whiny bitch voice. Because my brain did it dumb. I desire to read it first.
So I was gonna say, well, Tura's like flipping through everything while we're having our like bickering.
Mm-hmm.
I am upset, mildly upset.
For reference, of course, in chat.
So I would very much like to know what's in there, based on what's in here. I would say take it to the Aslanti Keep and get them to unlock it. It's very, very important, clearly. You can see like a small bit of like very palpable interest in knowing the contents of that box. Speaking of which, Gabriel, if you're going to take a look at the records with while they're also bickering, because you said you wanted to look over her shoulder and kind of read them.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay, so the first is a report from an unknown source stating that there will be peace talks with the Dryads. The report looks very similar to military reports and is signed at the very bottom by Captain Alden. There's also various reports that she just kind of skims through on other noble houses when they leave the city, if they're doing anything, if members have been caught, over drinking, or if various activities and things that might not put them in the best of light. All of them are from an unknown source. Some of them are signed off by either Elizabeth or Captain Alden if they're military or guard or military related. The other, yeah,
Love table. The one about the Dryad, is that near the top of the stack?
it is at the very top of the stack. First one that she read.
Oh, good.
There's also a report of a. This is important. There is a report of an unnamed group, or at least in the report it says an unnamed group that matches the description of the newly formed Gilded Chimera. It reports that the group murdered Foreman Brom, a foreman currently formerly, I should say, in charge of these Liege lumber front ends that were being hit by the Dryads, as well as also murdered a number of lumberjacks in seemingly cold blood. It also reports that the group then bribed the surviving members into secrecy. Additional reports after this are all activities in the cities and movements from the group for the last 3 days. It also is one request for a glyph of tracking to be hidden in a knife or crossbow that was recently commissioned, as well as a response stating that the out-of-city daggersmith adamantly refused to have, quote, their art fucked with, no matter the price offered. The bower, however, agreed to a payment of 50 gold to hide a glyph of tracking within the commissioned crossbow.
That's not good.
Above table.
that's fine,
How
that
the
burnt
fuck
anyway.
did they know about that?
I don't think murdering an entire group of lumberjacks is something easily swept away, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but there was no
what the
fucking
fuck,
witnesses aside
guys?
from, the ones bribed.
Well, technically there was. This is above table. Technically, there was 2 we bribed and 1 that was not bribed.
No, well, we
It was
gave one
that-
of them, like, just a pile of gold to split between them. Everyone technically got
Yeah.
money out of it.
Ew, what
yeah,
the
but
fuck,
money doesn't
guys?
guarantee jack shit. And also,
Yes, but also I'm...
above table, I was not involved with the murdering of the peasants. For those who were not here for this, I'd left.
Technically, I think Adam was the only one who actually killed anyone during that.
Yeah, you
I
just bonked a bunch of people.
I'm still saying,
I-
what the fuck, guys?
That's a long story, which you can find out through secondhand sources.
Or just watching
Documentation.
back
that's
the
Lastly,
rather
does
bad on our part.
Lastly, does anyone speak Undercommon?
Undercommon?
no, but I'm.
No.
Fucking piggy Latin?
Okay.
Give me a second. Do I have time?
No, seriously, what is that? Like fucking piggy Latin?
No, it's
no.
like dwarves and stuff.
Undercommon.
No, it's not. Dwarvish is dwarvish.
No, but I do have the ability to cast as a ritual comprehend languages, so I can. But it doesn't help with ciphers.
Okay. Well, you're free to try.
Excellent. I'll try.
Okay.
Wait, no, I'm book, so they're doing that while I'm reading
Okay.
the book. So I don't know. What
Okay.
they're figuring-
Well, you probably didn't read the book as much as you think.
Well, I want to reading. Book.
Opening up the leather book, it is
You mean
immediately
I can't read an
apparent.
entire book in 30 seconds.
It is immediate apparent from the first page that this is a ledger. Shipping and otherwise for all the bars, taverns, stocking, hiring, helping guards, caravans, additional weapon requests made to the coalition months back, etc., 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 etc. Every bit of legitimate business that the Vilmos are currently taking care of is in this book.
And I would like that back.
Yeah, give me a second. Before, is anybody paying attention to Erland?
Well, I'm just kind of watching everyone, just to kind of like
What's-
essentially supervising.
What are you trying to do, and what is everyone's passive perception?
Just do the passive perception. It's,
Alright,
don't
so-
worry, it's not
11.
Ask
malicious.
individual questions, Drew.
Well,
Okay.
Um,
Erland,
I'm
what are you
not
doing?
I'm not trying to hide anything, so it's
Okay.
just up to whether or not people.
So you're
are
reading
being
it.
dumb. I'm like, there's a kind of this joy of opening a new book and then realizing it's a ledger, and then kind of getting disappointed.
Okay.
at the close of
Drew,
the book.
move on, everyone.
And handing it to, just kind of dejectedly handing it towards, the name.
Before you do that,
Barrack
I want Drew to get this so I can do what I want.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
I'm listening.
Gabriel.
Arduin is basically essentially almost like supervising, just kind of watching everyone's rifle through shit.
Okay, that does mean that you wouldn't really get the gist of everything.
Well, it depends on if they're reading it aloud or not,
I'm not
Freya
reading
definitely
aloud,
isn't.
Hell no.
or just
Or
giving
sorry,
summaries or something.
Tura definitely isn't. She's just reading through it and then just kind of putting off to the side. Gabriel would get the gist from reading over her shoulder, but not much more than what she's kind of after.
And there's no fucking way I'm reading aloud.
So
can I be reading over the shoulder too?
if you stand on the table, yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. So you were saying, Arduin?
All right, so after everyone's been going at this for, say, just a few minutes, I'll just ask, all right, what do we have so far? What's worth keeping, what's not worth keeping, and what should probably be burned to erase it from existence?
Tura
Probably all
immediately
the
just
stuff.
no burning anything here. This is even this is this is I really want to know what's in that box.
To be fair,
What's in there?
this is my father's stuff. So yeah,
And
And at this point, I'm just handing the ledger back. I'm like, it's your ledger. I don't care.
Okay.
you
I'm
don't
now
have the
dis-
book anymore. Tura's got it.
No,
No,
Tara has
he-
like the pile of papers.
she has the pile of reports
Oh,
and everything.
okay.
Erlin definitely
I was
still
the
had
one-
the book,
Yeah,
but
I was the one with the book, and now I'm just dejectedly handing it over because it's not interesting.
So back above table for just a moment. I kind of got lost on the whole mouse folk thing. What did we end up deciding to do?
you haven't
Well,
really
we
decided
decided
anything.
to look through the chest before going back and then deciding on what to do.
Okay, back on the table. Clover, given your propensity for note taking, Tara, would you have things possibly to get Clover to summarize, make any sort of notes we can on things of possible importance, start putting together things? I know.
Here's the gist. The Vilmos know everything about you all specifically, which isn't a good thing. They also know everything about a lot of the nobles, which is also not a good thing. But I can't blame them. Blackmail is. I'm not even gonna lie. I have a lot of this stuff on record as well, so can't blame them. Let's see. They wanted to track you. Crossbow, which I don't.
Trying to
think-
remember, this is kind of a. I know this is my house, and I'm a part of this, but
Oh no, I don't.
will-
I don't blame you. I wouldn't want them cracking open my lockbox. Let me say that. All the same, I really, really want to take that smaller box and get it opened.
And I really, really don't want to blow up.
Well, then let's just
I
take it
think
to
we
the
all
Aslanti Keep.
would really like to not
Get it
blow
open.
up.
We'll know at that point if it's safe for you all to leave and know that you can still come back.
That is a good plan.
All right. So we're getting really close to the end of the session, and I don't want to just rush through everything, but for the sake of brevity, if there's anything that you would like to do while you're still here before taking the box back to the Aslanti Keep, speak now. Otherwise, I would like to just skip ahead to your meeting with Gavin Darkwyn and getting that box open, if that is what you do indeed to plan to do.
I don't plan on going with them.
Okay.
I'd say leave the big box here because that's just evidence.
I'm
Obviously.
sticking with.
Itself.
I'm staying with the big box.
You're staying with
we
the big
we
box?
take the papers and whatever is poured out,
'Cause-
essentially.
Technically, because technically all of this notes I need to go over.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's what you want to do. Otherwise, you do know it's going to take more. Like, to go through the entire shipping ledger, all of the reports in detail, is going to take far more time than what it would really. Like, you guys are kind of skimming the clock as it is. You probably have, like, a couple of hours before
Yeah, we
your
need to
time
get back.
slot opens for the teleportation. So the choice is yours. If you
What? Okay, here's what I'm thinking.
okay,
If we could put the papers back in the box, I'll go through it in detail later.
okay, easily done.
I'm assuming I've read all the papers about them killing whatever, this and that and the other thing, right?
You've gotten the gist.
Okay. I'm willing to put whatever weird ass past that you guys got up to behind me and let you guys be.
I hate to be
Appreciate
delicate
it.
about this, but it's not that I don't.
It is
trust you.
weird.
It's not that I don't trust you. It's just that I somehow trust Gabriel more than I trust Barrakiel, and well, that was kind of a thing today. So, does
Yeah.
anyone have any sort of spells that would notify us if any of the documents that were here when we started weren't here when we return?
You just see
Unfortunately, that's
This is why I
limited.
think
you see Tura suddenly stop, like, stuffing all the reports and everything into her bag, like, oh, are we not taking all this?
no,
I thought we
please
wanna
leave
look
that here.
over it.
Nothing from this other than the small box, which we still need to open. Nothing from the big box gets out of here. Got it?
That's actually a pretty fair policy, as long as we have accountability for everything.
There's only
I
'cause
like also
any
those-
of that information leaks out to the outside world out of this frickin' bar right now, there is going to be more damage than if this box leaves this bar.
Yeah, we ain't doing any fucking Clinton email stuff here.
Yeah.
So unless you're planning to really start a real shit show, I recommend putting that stuff back in the box there.
Okay. I'm
Not
actually
a
sold
bad
on
idea. However, I would like to look it over in more detail later.
Yes,
Very
And-
well.
I will see to it that you all get a chance to look over it because I would like to do that same thing too.
Very well. I need everyone to roll a perception check.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Perception. 14.
Erland?
It's going up to there. It goes. It's close to me, so I actually rolled well. 20.
Okay.
Tura?
As far as you guys see, Tura complies, takes the documents, puts them back in the box, closes it with the ledger and everything, locks it back up.
Is that everything, Tura?
Yes, of course.
Can I,
Insight?
yeah, can I roll insight to see if she's lying?
Yes.
$17.
She doesn't appear to be lying.
Well, it's good enough for me. Not really, but I'm
Okay.
I roll on that.
I'm gonna trust you this one time. But if I hear of any information leaked out to the outside, there's gonna be real hell to pay. Got it?
Yeah, I'll probably die.
Barraquil, I know far more than you might initially think. You can trust me with this.
That's what I'm worried about.
Since we have this settled, Barraquil, could you talk to whoever's here and let them know that anyone who wants to come back to the safety of the Aslanti Keep is more than welcome to, and frankly encouraged to at the moment. So we're heading that way.
So basically, they give you guys safe passage to the Aslanti Keep?
They're
mean,
expecting us.
Well, that's kind of what I was assuming, is that we just find a way. Do you want the quick way
streets
or
are-
the safe way? Like,
The
'cause we could do
streets are
both.
clear.
But an armed escort would probably still be a smart idea.
Also, you know that when you left, Tura, as well as the odd spattering of employees that worked there, was the only people left in the bar.
Did any of them? So nobody left the bar.
You ordered them to lock down the bar,
Yes.
so no. Nobody has
good.
left.
Basically, the staff knows about this whole thing, right?
I mean,
Well,
one of
that
them
there
does.
was a reason to lock the fuck down.
No, I mean, what just happened?
No.
Okay, good. So they won't. Nothing comes out of that bar. Cool. Good. I'm gonna
If
leave
you're
the
worried,
box
just
here.
you know that you can just put the box probably hidden away in your private chamber here, and nobody's likely to touch it.
I'm gonna do that, actually.
Okay.
It's not that I don't trust y'all. It's just we have some histories that I think a lot of people would like to keep rather private.
Yes, privacy is very valued.
Let's just call it's the us version of a national security concern.
Yes. I don't know what you're planning to do. I know what you're planning to do with that box, and I really would like to know what's in it. However,
Oh, I'm
we only
so
have...
excited.
How much time do we have left on that till that portal opens again?
Somewhere
You know?
between 3 and 2 hours.
And I don't know much about what's going on with that, so I'm gonna pretend to not know what's going on about that.
Erland, how long has it been since I told you that we have 6 hours?
And I would like to recount exactly how long it's been since it's been the 6-hour mark.
It has been roughly 3.5 hours.
About 3.5
Clover, would
hours.
you like to go back to the portal room and just wait it out there?
Well, I'd like to see if we can get this box open to start with.
Okay.
Well, that's about an hour.
And
Probably
I would like to
back to the
recount
event.
exactly how long it normally takes to reach.
Under normal circumstances, being that the streets are normally filled with a lot of people, it would normally take an hour.
Excellent.
The streets are not filled with people, however.
Normally, with a crowded street, it takes an hour. We could probably get there in less, maybe 45 or fewer.
If you hustle, you could make it in relatively short time.
Given some of our states, that
Probably not the best idea.
standard walking speed might be advisable.
Smug Erland is smug because of his memory.
Okay.
I need to rest a little bit before we get the next adventure off. However, Clover, I'll meet you at the gate. Or the portal. You know what I mean. The
I would
thing.
like to see what's in the box, though.
Yes, and I'm allowing you to go see the box. I just want to get a little bit of rest before
Oh,
we
catch
jump
up with
through
us.
another portal.
Above table, to remove the effect of exhaustion, you need a full 8 hours of sleep.
I know, but at least I could try and mitigate a little bit of it.
No, you can't.
No, yeah.
Damn it.
It doesn't
respect the
work like
roleplay.
that.
I respect the roleplay, but I just have to mention, just rule-wise, it's not going to help.
I understand that.
He just wants to sit down.
Okay. So
I mean, we did get a
everyone
short rest.
everyone but Barracreel is going to head to the Islanti Keep. Is that what I understand?
I'm going to Magic Man,
Okay.
the crazy Magic Man.
Okay.
Clover, you going to Crazy Magic Man?
Mm-hmm.
Ardwin, you're coming with Crazy Magic Man.
Yeah.
Bear Creel, Gabriel, are you coming to Crazy Magic Man?
I would love to, but I also have a bar to run.
Yes.
In the middle of
Lovely drinks. though.
nobody being here from being dead from zombies.
Indulge the man.
All right. So, for the sake of brevity, because I know it's starting to get late and I don't want to keep everyone here any longer than we need to. It's a very quick jaunt to the Islanti Keep. True to his word, takes roughly 45 minutes or so. Arriving at the Islanti Keep with the box in tow, you make your way through the gates. There is enough shit going on and enough people scrambling about that nobody really is paying too much attention to you, even with your nondescript box in hand. Eventually, you reach the familiar doors to Gavin Darkwind's laboratory of sorts, and make your way in. There's a lot of clamoring, and Gavin himself is hard at work on a number of different contraptions, mostly siege weapons by the looks of it, currently working away trying to get them in working order again. Eventually looking up. Oh, you're back!
Oh, I forgot his voice.
Yes, indeed we are.
Well, here is kind of a shitstorm out there. What can I do you for?
I don't remember him sounding quite like Grandpa Simpson, but you do you.
Oh, he did.
He was pretty.
The voice killed Adam.
Yeah. It was.
Allow me to jog your memory. Of course it does! It's enchanted!
Anyway, well, we do have a box to be opened. Again,
Another box!
we do like
Where are you getting all these boxes?
places. Where are you getting all these fun adventures? Inventions, rather.
Oh, you mean this thing?
Yeah.
Bangs
So,
his
God,
hammer against what appears to be a barrel of some sort. Hear a
Meanwhile, I'm just looking at Erland like, stop.
Erland looks pleased. Now, what does that do, I dear wonder?
Well, we'll take it to the firing range. You can find out there.
Another time.
Unfortunately, we might not have time for that, but
You
were
youngsters. So
I'll
quick
come
to...
back and pick your brain.
It's more like it. Alright. Now, I'll warn you. I seem to have misplaced my lockpick from last time, so...
Hopefully you don't need me to pick anything this time.
Well, we require a spell of dispel. Wow, that was a terrible sentence. We require you to.
No, you said that.
I'm sorry. Come on. Oh,
No, you
sad.
said it.
I said,
Spell or dispel, eh? I can
That's
certainly
what-
try something like that.
it's. I've taken a look at it. It's rather powerful spell.
You might
Let's
want to
try.
fully describe what you found.
Erlen fully describes what he found.
You see him turn around and grab a
Lots of it's gonna
familiar.
explode.
You see him turn around and grab a familiar device. All billows, tubes, and everything.
We'll just take it into the range and...
Dispel, not destroy. Remember.
I'm like,
You're no fun.
let him
Oh,
work.
the fun comes later. My companions here are a little bit twitchy. don't
Let's see what this
understand
does.
Intricacies of the arcane.
Where's
And
the
I
enchantment located?
Well, it was lockside, correct?
Correct.
Excellent. The lock. And at this point, I'm leaning
He
to Ardwin.
he examines it for about 10 minutes, and after 10 minutes, kind of nods. Goes to one of the tables that has a lot of
Can I
chemicals
roll
and
an arcane
alchemical.
check to see
Yes, you can.
That he was totally casting identify.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, okay.
Actually,
It's
you
been
don't. You
weird.
don't need to.
Okay.
You recognize the familiar visage, although it's strange because instead of the normal arcane method, his glasses almost seem to adjust, and one piece kind of flicking in front of one of his pupils. It produces an off color as he's examining it. It's a lot more mechanical, a lot more machine than let's say arcane in nature. Eventually, after going to the table and searching for a little bit, he produces a small vial, bringing it over.
Alright. This should do it.
He tips it over and puts one drop right into the lock mechanism. You hear this, maybe not familiar, but distinct as smoke starts to billow out of the lock.
Let's give it a second.
Sure enough, a second later, you hear a ping as the lock doesn't so much open as just seems to fall apart from the inside. The box popping open.
Yeah, there you go.
Fantastic.
Oh,
What do we owe you?
that works well.
Well, let's just say...
Yes.
Let's not worry about that right now.
Excellent. I will come back.
Oh,
We do
I
have
suppose.
some fun to achieve.
That's a really good picture, actually, Adam. Very nice.
You're welcome.
So, who is helming the investigation?
Sorry, say again?
Who's helming the investigation?
Magic?
Okay, so you're detecting magic?
Sure. Give me 10 minutes.
Okay,
Remember 10 minutes right there. I'll get it on you.
okay.
Would you have theoretically started this a little before he actually did it? Or to save us?
Yeah, sure.
So, your dispel magic is detecting nothing. Whatever glyph was attached to this lock has been destroyed.
Fucking obliterated.
Jojo, if you want to be here for the explanation of what's in there, yes. Otherwise, if you need to jump off, we're close to ending anyways.
I'd say this is actually a very good moment to end.
Nope.
Well,
Trust me. Just
I want to know what's inside.
we'll get through.
No,
we'll
it's
get
just-
through this
That's
because
the only reason why I'm asking because I kind of just need to run upstairs to the bathroom and get some stuff to get ready for bed.
we're close. Okay,
Okay.
we're close. So, who's doing the investigating?
I can.
Okay. So,
At least with. Yeah.
opening up the box, the first thing that you are greeted with is a number of various documents. A lot of them are official, and a lot of them are catching your eye. At the very top of the stack, the very first thing is a couple of letters. The first letter is to a Katarina Morning. And it is requesting some more fortnight and maids for the Five Horns Cross. As you start to read through this letter, you see Tura just kind of reaching in and starting to pull out a few of the letters as well.
I'll look through things too.
Yeah,
Okay.
Feel free.
So this, I'll
As long as
I'll
it-
expedite
I
it.
might-
I'll expedite it, but it does take about 20 or 30 minutes to get through all of these, okay?
Okay.
So,
There was no magic, yeah?
there was no magic. The box itself,
cool.
the lock is destroyed and the spell along with it.
Because everything's gonna be freaking shite around here.
hmm
In terms of, like, there's so much glowing. I will be dropping the spell magic after figuring out nothing else is in the box.
Okay. Inside, after bringing out all the documents, spreading them out, and checking around, making sure that Gavin isn't paying attention, you all find a few things. There's a number of letters to and from a contact that the only signature at the very bottom is an N, mostly talking about different shipping routes as well as various caravans coming to and leaving the city. Some negotiations of payment as well as various shipments that are potentially headed their way. No locations are noted, and it almost seems like in the letters they know exactly where and from and who everything is, but the letters are intentionally written in a vague manner, so that anyone who would normally be, or who was reading them without context, can't really make anything from them.
Circumstantially, would this be something resembling proof that they had some fucky business going on?
Roll a investigation.
I'm asking you, like, in the legalese sense of horseshit. But yes.
I need you to roll a
Yes, I am.
investigation. Okay.
That's an 18 plus a fuck me 5.
Okay. After
Wow, that's
reading
exactly
through
that
2 or
score I
3,
rolled earlier.
after reading through 2 or 3, you do get the vague kind of sense that, and it's mostly just one letter specifically talking about a shipment coming in, as well as an entertainment troupe with potential supplies and tents that really catches your eye. As you do recognize not only the Olmos caravan being talked about, the troop coming in, but also a caravan with a unnamed important artifact currently in its possession.
And I will say out loud, these sure as hell don't seem like shipping manifests or orders for security details. Seems like instructions for someone else who might be interested.
Additionally, Erland,
Yes.
you find a number of documentations on an ongoing investigation into House Bahir. Descriptions of all family members, current whereabouts, if there is any, which there really is only one, and it's your grandfather. And all it lists is Maramurth City of Lamps. Nothing else.
Fuck.
Above table. Fuck's sakes, it seems like he had a bit of a hard-on for the years.
Additionally, you
Did
also
just say above
find...
table and then go into character.
It's funny.
Sorry, I actually didn't catch that, Adam.
Did you just say above table and then immediately dive into character?
No, that was like out loud on the board,
Oh, okay.
as in just observations from Arduin.
You also find a forgery kit, as well as what you recognize now as a Behir seal.
Oh,
Oh, this is a fucking cookbook for bullshit. Good God.
Additionally, you find adoption papers from an orphanage within the city for a former unnamed Aasimar, now legally known as Baracreel de Grey Vilmo.
well, shit. Let's just.
Is that on table?
That is on the table. You
No, Adam, what Adam just said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, straight up.
Well. The secret of his motivation has been revealed.
I would like to hand the
Tura's busy reading through a number of different documents with a very different expression on her face.
I'd like.
I'm just going to go through this a
go
little
ahead.
bit, okay?
Go ahead.
Lastly, there is a number of letters from an unnamed mistress. The name column is specifically left blank, and only the terms master and mistress are mentioned.
Wait, can you repeat that for a quick second there? I just did a little disassociation.
No
right
worries. There is letters from an unnamed mistress. All of the letters only referring to the sender and the receiver as mistress or master.
there. Referring as with the Vilmos.
Just in the box.
Or-
In the
just
box.
straight up
That's the
Vilmos.
letters. You are not entirely sure, but it seems like someone might have had a
An affair.
potentially.
No names, but it's obviously saucy shit.
Yes, very,
Well,
very easy to see that.
Lovely.
Although it's hard to know exactly with the sheer amount of. There's in every single letter that you've read from this box so far, there is a insane amount of vagueness to the letters themselves. It is very clear that these letters were designed to only be read or understood fully by the person who was either receiving or sending them.
Given
Lastly,
that they're not encrypted, it's barely rising to the level of tradecraft, but someone knew what they were doing.
Let's
lastly,
yes.
the documents that Tura is now almost jaw-dropped over. The first one is an official marriage certificate for Captain Alden and Elizabeth de Grey Vilmo.
Are we hearing this,
Saucy.
or...
That
We're
is
seeing
saucy.
Oh, are we all... I thought she was off kind of on her own doing...
I
No,
mean,
no, I was looking.
I
through
thought
them
you
too.
guys would have spread the documents and just
Yeah.
kind of
big
been-
table and just kind of like...
Yeah.
Yeah, we were all looking them over.
That is the big one. The second piece, and the piece that she is more critically holding on to, is a number of different letters from from a few different noble houses, specifically House Manny and House Ravenor. Now, these ones, you only know this because it is signed and dated by the masters of the houses. However, the contents don't make any sense. These ones appear to be more so encrypted than anything else.
All right. So, given my investigation roll of 23,
Mhm.
how much like commonality of handwriting am I seeing?
Oh, a huge amount. Huge amount. It's not hard to figure out that a lot of these letters were either penned by the same person, to and from. Like, there's a lot of commonalities, especially with the various letters from the contact for N as well as the mistress. The House Manny and Ravenor letters, while you don't necessarily recognize the penmanship, it's very clear that, they weren't just randomly penned by someone else.
Erlen, can you remember... Oh, am I muted?
Nope.
Okay, it sounded like I was muted for a second.
No, you're
Erlen,
good.
can you remember from that ledger you had what the handwriting in there looked like, even if it may not have been Alinor's?
Can I remember?
I have
Arwen,
to
you know I
ask.
remember everything.
Erland?
Yeah.
Erland?
Yes.
Some of the handwriting does look similar. However, the ledger was also filled to the brim with various different hands, as
Yeah.
ledgers are not just written in by one person.
Are any of the other notes from inside?
In the brief glimpse that you took, yes, there is some commonality writing between some of the letters and what you remember in the ledger.
Do I
Anyways,
remember?
what I was driving at was, let's sort this into at least two piles. One of the most common handwriting and one of all the rest.
Well, I hadn't even said anything yet, so you don't know.
Okay,
But
well,
for
I thought you
brevity,
did.
it's okay. For brevity, we'll say that I did relay that.
Okay. And lastly,
But next time I want to say it.
Clover,
I thought you did.
No, Drew was literally just
two
talking.
things catch your eye. The first is a small journal that hasn't really been touched by the rest. The second is 2 birth certificates.
Is this catching all of our eyes or whose eye?
This is catching Clover's eyes. You guys are... I'm dividing it based upon what you likely found the most interesting and what you're likely investigating. There's no way that all of you can read everything and get through everything.
I was just wanting to do the handwriting thing, but
Okay. Yeah, that's totally fine. Clover would definitely notice the journal and the certificates first, as the certificates are not like the ones... You went to the library, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the certificates do not look like the ones you saw in the archives, and the small book looks very familiar, very similar to the one that you carry.
Definitely gonna grab that.
Okay.
Clover when there's a journal involved.
You as soon
Give me
as
that history literature.
as soon as you
Check
open
the chat.
as soon as you open the journal, the first few pages are familiar Mousefolk script in Squeak Speak.
Mhm.
After the first few pages, where it's mostly identifying and going through what appears to be a scout's mission, the handwriting changes and is written in common and appears to be a day-to-day sort of recounting, as well as any important events that have currently occurred. Although it's really hard to... They don't really name themselves. It's not hard to imagine that one of the members of the Vilmo House likely is the person behind the pen, as a lot of the notes are specifically noble meetings, as well as meetings that happen in the Ascendant Courts, day-to-day ongoing business things, etc., etc., etc. For all intents and purposes, this is a reminder and more of just a personal journal written in what you recognize is a Mousefolk's
Scratch.
no, a Mousefolk's
Calligraphy style?
stolen journal.
No, the journal.
Yeah.
All right. Should I roll for perception if Arduin notices Clover's intent attention to this?
No, because you are busy doing something.
That's what I'm asking if I should roll for it.
No, it would just be your passive perception, and
13.
yeah, you're all doing various things, all focused on various things. There's a lot to uncover here, and Clover, being the height she is likely even behind the, or slightly hidden behind the table. So other than her, reaching and grabbing the journal, you probably don't really notice much. For the most part, it would just look like she's reading something, which everyone is currently doing.
Okay.
And lastly, if you've more or less finished the journal, the second thing that would catch your eye is the birth certificates. The birth certificates are not for humans who were born within the city. They look completely different and appear to be talking about two very different individuals than actually, roll an investigation check for this.
Non-natural 20.
Okay. It's talking about the birth of an elf and a half-elf. The elf you don't recognize the name. The first name, Saria, you don't recognize. Actually, do you speak Elvish for the first one?
Nope.
Okay, so, yeah. You don't recognize the first name as it is in Elvish, but the second name is both written in Elvish and Common, as it appears that while they were potentially born outside of the city, there was an intent for them to come to the city. And the name that is on that is Kriya Alige.
Sorry, could you repeat some of that last little bit?
The second birth certificate for a half-elf is Kriya Alige.
Shit.
Although neither of you know this because you're not reading it.
Correct.
Yes, but this is for strictly above table.
Yeah. So I want to tuck the birth certificates into the journal and shove them away with my other journals.
Secretly or just...
I'd say like
Roll
pretty
that.
stealthily.
Okay, roll a stealth check against everyone's passive perception.
I can't math. What's 17 plus 6?
Oh, fuck off.
23.
Well, I've got the highest passive here, and it's still only 17.
Okay.
Fuck.
You now have in your
No.
possession a elven birth certificate that you can't read, and the half-elf birth certificate for Kriya Alige, as well as the Mousefolk journal.
Mm-hmm.
If you want specifically, where is it? It appears that the scout, you don't recognize the name, but first name Ashwin.
Yeah, but there's loads of those.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. Last name is Mossfoot. Okay. So, that is everything that you find in there. And I think that is a good point to end the session for tonight.
I think so too. Sleep time.
Very good.
So, we'll pick up next week and figure out if you guys are going to go to the Mousefolk territory or not, based on what you guys just found out. Also, Identify is a bullshit spell.
I know, right?
Oh, man.
It's like, hey, you know that mysterious magic thing? Tell me literally everything about it, you bitch.
Yeah, that fucked
And-
it.
Identify
it's a ri-
OP
it's
as
a
So
rich
shit.
if I
cast.
forget, will you remember it?
What?
No, it's not even that. It's like it
No,
doesn't.
that's your combination.
Oh,
yeah, that's frustrating. I was
Fuck taking
not.
notes, right?
I knew that you were going to detect magic, but I had things written in there for, like, sneaky deaky. Oh man, second one's going to
both,
go up,
like,
but
see
no.
it and
You
tell
can see it
exactly
and
what
tell
the fuck
exactly
it
what
is.
the fuck it is. That's so fucking fucked.
It's basically required for a mage, for a wizard.
Mhm.
That bastard better have fucking identify and detect magic, and eventually dispel magic and counterspell,
Yeah, that's
and fireball, because everybody needs fireball.
that is a.
It's good.
Merlin just got you guys a shit ton of information that
would have
I
literally blown up in your face.
was supposed to blow up in your guys' face, but anyways.
But yeah, so the thing is, it's such a cheap spell too. Level
Yeah,
1
ritual.
slot if you want to cast it, but it's the ritual cast even then. So you
That's
get
right.
it basically at level 1,
And for free.
Mm-hmm.
and I can cast it for free.
So, we'll pick up next week. And Gabriel or Baracreel, guess what? You don't know
All that.
all that shit.
God damn it, Hannah! Why'd you have to hide that shit on us? We were not doing that. We were not
That's more
doing that.
interesting that way.
Well, for interesting game reasons.
Like
Um,
above table, I was hoping to try and hide the Behir stuff, but I thought, that would raise suspicion because I would fail.
Yeah, Dan, you were literally right in front of us with that.
Yeah, and I got a plus nothing on sleight of hand, so
mhm.
All right. You guys get all out of here. I'm going to talk to Jojo for a second, okay?
all right.
All right.
Good night.
Have a good night, guys. Talk to you later.
See
Boy,
y'all.
boy.
See ya. Ooh, wow. What
Yeah.
a doozy.
Yeah. Well, that was a. I was honestly not expecting you guys to find out about the second shit. The first stuff, yeah. Second shit, I honestly.
I kind of like heard half of it, but I was just like some of
Well, you
some
don't.
of the
You don't
stuff
know.
that was really
You don't know
important.
any of it. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
I'm
So
not
it's
gonna
actually,
say anything.
It's
Honestly,
better if you didn't hear a lot of it. Okay. So as for you, you're spending an hour and a half.
like it's not. I get it, it's not a lot, but
Roll an investigation check.
sure. Uh, 14.
Okay. So, in the shipping ledger, which is where you spend a lot of your time looking into, well, there is the usual, shipments here and there, especially for the different bars around town, the different taverns, the hired help, the paychecks, the guards for different caravans going in and out of the city, for things that you're bringing in or not. There is also a number of requests and orders for armor and weapons. A few of them are from Coalition, a few of them are from private means, and they all revolve around getting them, specifically arriving earlier this week. They are all specifically mentioned and dated and said that they must be here by the start of this week.
Okay. Interesting.
Additionally, a lot of them are stocked in storehouses and things near the Aslanti Keep.
Okay.
That is the predominant stuff that you find out, that you would take notice of, because it is not typical things related to the usual Vilmo, businesses and things like that. The rest of it is all very normal stuff that you would expect. Blackmail on the different nobles, things that can be used as leverage, etc., etc., etc. The reports of peace talks, as well as the reports from about the Gilded Chimera and stuff like that, all of it's fairly normal for nobles, and especially your household, the Vilmos, to have on hand.
Yeah.
Your father is big on blackmail and making sure that he always has a get out of jail free card or something that it can use to leverage against the other houses. So all the rest of it is fairly normal shit.
However,
no, that's all normal stuff, except for the additional armor and stuff. That the reason it catches your eye is because that is not normal Vilmo stuff. Yes, you guys do sometimes bring in weapons and things like that, and armor and such for specific contracts or.
So my question now becomes like, where would that be stored? Would that be stored at the house? Would that be stored as
No? So as I mentioned, the majority of that stuff is in storehouses near the Aslanti Keep.
Okay, so so interesting.
Yeah, that's the predominant reason you find.
There's nothing that I particularly need to know. Actually, going through the stuff that can be used for blackmail, is there anything that would be considered useful for my cause?
I mean, it is technically not really I use the term legal, even though it's not really, legalities are a bit different. It's technically would be a bit of an issue if the captain of the guard was sending information on things to the Vilmo noble house. It does bring into question a conflict of interest, as well as allegiances to if the captain of the guard is more loyal to the Elige house, or if it would be a bit of an issue for Captain Alden, more than it would be an issue for the Vilmo house. Additionally, since some of them are from Elizabeth, though, that does even things out a little bit, although it's not entirely. People would be like, oh, that's really bad. Why would you be sending this information? But in reality, I mean, if any of the other noble houses had their daughter as, basically the secretary for the captain of the guard, they would likely be getting similar information as well. So while it would probably be frowned upon, it's not damning, and it's more just like commonplace.
It's more like, really, dude, why'd you do this?
Yeah, it would be the kind of thing that a noble house would bring up as like an opening thing to start the discussion, rather than as like a damning piece of evidence.
Okay. So I need to dig a little bit deeper into the sheets and see if I can find something else.
Okay, so you're doing this for
I
an hour and a
haven't
half.
within that half, like, because you said about I'm shooting for 3 hours, So if I do this in 3 and in 1.5 hours, 1.5 hours, which is not a lot.
Like you can
There's
get
still
through
a lot to go through.
Not really. I mean, a lot of the reports are more of the same.
Okay.
That's the thing. A lot of these reports are similar in nature. Like,
Would I be able to finish the rest of these reports in the same time frame that they open the box?
not the exact same time frame, but
Similar.
if you're wondering, can you get there to see the contents of the box, you might get there at the tail end. If you realistically, it's fairly easy to figure out that not a lot of this stuff will be damning evidence for what you're trying to do. The shipping ledger is an interesting point, but it's not damning. It's not what you're looking for. It's just that would be the thing that catches your eye more than anything. The rest of it is usual faff that you would expect, and frankly, that you probably have a little bit of in your lockbox anyways.
Yeah. So how much time do I need till I actually need to leave to go and meet up with them?
You
'Cause,
have a
I'm-
fly speed equal to the same as their walking speed, so it would still take you 45 minutes to get there. If you're doing the full 1 hour and hour and a half, it takes them 45 minutes to get there. They would probably end up looking through it for 45 minutes, so it's probably about...
So they're gonna finish at the same time I would be done at mine.
So,
Okay.
yeah. So if you wanted to see the contents of that box, you wouldn't see what Clover
If it,
just nicked.
yeah. Okay.
But for next session, if you would like to be arriving as the Atlantic Keep near the
'Cause-
start, that is allowed.
So I could just remember I can fly over there, and that my flight speed.
Is equal to their normal movement speed. Isn't it 30?
Yeah. Why is my flight speed the same as their walking speed?
Because flying is really fucking powerful. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
so we can have
even
it.
if I did fly through it, fly over.
It doesn't magically get you there quicker, if that's what you're thinking.
Even if I did take the route as the crow flies.
Correct.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry, man, but there is a limitation to how much stuff you can do.
All right. Well, it was worth a shot.
Okay. So if you would like next session, you can be you can
Yeah, I catch
more or
up
less
to them at the tail end of whatever they
Correct,
stuff
yeah.
there. I just missed whatever Clover yanked.
you miss that. You miss the initial investigation of the documents, so you would have to reinvest. You would have to personally go through and see if you can find anything.
Okay, well that's so I'm missing. The only thing I miss is whatever is in the box minus the stuff that Clover yanked.
Correct.
All right.
Okay.
Well, that's something. Was there anything else in the chest?
No, that was literally everything.
Cool. Damn. Okay, so I think the best plan is to. I want to put all the papers back in the box. Put the box away. Make sure. I'm gonna put the box in my private stash.
It's already there. Like you guys
Yeah.
would have had to move it there beforehand. It's fucking heavy as shit.
Yeah.
Additionally, Turret did take back the lockpick.
Mm-hmm.
So, maybe don't lock it.
No,
or
it's gonna be
actually
left unlocked for right now.
okay. Or
But
I
it's
guess
gonna
you
be
could,
in-game.
since it's technically dispelled and you have a lock picking.
Yeah, but the
yourself,
problem
but-
is if I would have to lockpick it again to open it instead of having an actual key.
Correct. Yeah.
So I think it would right now. For now, it'd be best if I kept it locked.
Okay.
Or sorry, kept it unlocked, and then only lock it when I need to.
Okay. Easily done.
I think I should have enough time to get the staff to tell them take take inventory, make sure we stock up on stuff that we need.
Yeah.
Tell probably my big
Realistically,
bartender
it would
guy
really
to
only
not
take you
make
about
that drink for Ardwin again.
realistically, it would only take you about 45 minutes to skim everything. So getting there at around the tail end of that, which is roughly an hour and a half to 2 hours, is totally doable.
Cool.
So yeah, okay. So next session, just make a mark. You will pick up. You can be entering the Aslanti Keep. 5-10 minutes later, you would be joining them in the Gavin's laboratory.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good, man. All right.
We're not anywhere farther along as we were beforehand, hey?
Are you kidding? You guys just learned so fucking much.
I meant for my plan.
Oh, I mean, yeah. If
Like, I don't want to ditch the plan as it's starting. It's just I don't know
no,
how
of
much-
course not. There's a lot of stuff that
It might. I feel like it's one of those things where the plan kind of just falls into place when more pieces become available.
we'll talk next session. We'll see what you
Alright.
figure out from the stuff that's still there, and we'll go from there. Okay.
At
Alright.
least I don't have to drive home.
I know, right? All right.
Because man, the commute from my desktop to my bed is going to be the hardest part of this journey. And I know for a fact I could just yeet myself onto my bed, so. Also, next week,
Yeah.
assuming my car gets fixed,
Yep.
I would like to come over.
Totally fine.
I would also, top of that, I'm gonna send myself I'm gonna send via the Discord this copy of Barrakill. So
Oh,
we
don't
have
worry. I
that
already have it.
with the the -1 exhaustion and the
Oh, don't
reset.
worry about that, dude.
Okay.
I don't need to keep that close of track, and I have my own notebook, so don't worry too much.
Okay, because I need to reset the ice arrows and reset the arrows
That's fine.
on my end.
Okay. Sounds good. We'll talk next week, okay?
Yep.
Night.
Night.